the speed cloud script. Oh!
There you go!
Oh!
There we go!
Oh my gosh, we finally made it! There he is!
There he is.
Olivia grunts again, but otherwise focuses on the show playing on her laptop. I look at the screen and need to look away as several men are gunned down bloodily by an old-fashioned hand crank repeating gun. Oh my god, is Inko fucking sensitive to violence? Gosh,
This guy's a pussy in this timeline.
I know! Holy shit! Nick, we were talking about how he was spineless in the second ending. Oh my gosh, wow. Yeah, he's a fucking pussy here. Oh my goodness. Oh! Holly Lingerbean, half genie hero for hire. But you can call me Holly. Your mom was a genie? That's right. My dad was a stage magician. So I'm more magical than any other half genie by far. These don't work that way. It's true. She stole my nose and removed her own thumb while I watched. Oh. So the townspeople are just stupid. So she's out of a job because everyone's just stupid. Okay.
Yes.
Isn't that beautiful, Nick?
No.
Don't you like robot Albert Einstein?
What?
Oh.
I always thought of that as teeth.
That's not supposed to be teeth. I think those are supposed to be
Yeah,
like...
but it looks like teeth because you get the little bottom part.
Yeah. So.
Are we done?
Okay, boss fight. What am I doing? Oh! 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 You know there's a lot of Rule 34 with this woman. She's giant, and she's got,
Yeah.
Oh, you know there's a lot of art at this lady. Okay.
Look, there's gonna be Rule 34 with this game series, period, because look at Shantae.
Yeah.
Her beautiful Arabian harem outfit.
Yeah, but then you see the giant, like, fish woman, and you know, oh yeah, no, there's a lot of art at this one. She's gonna...
Look, she's icing on the cake.
No wonder the mermaids are attacking. He's captured their queen. Oh, it's a mermaid queen. Of course it is. All you want to do is give a hug to a giant woman. A giant woman! Steven, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Damn.
Fake happy attitude trying to get his attention is annoying. Stop it.
I just want to have a good night with Damien.
If it matters so much, why don't you get a room already? In fact, get two, so you can suck him off in one and I'm over if you're so fucking thirsty.
Wow.
Olivia!
Oh! Oh, wow! I think this is the first time I've ever seen Damien actually mad, man. Holy shit. Wow.
I'm over the edge of the paper!
Ha 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 ha. Meta joke. Ha ha ha.
James, I was this close to as a fucking to Boyle's phone. I almost grabbed my fucking laptop and like slammed it, but then I realized, oh wait, no, I need that to fucking communicate and do this. That would have been a horrible idea.
Seconds.
That's the last tree you cut, blubber butt. What?
All right, give me your egg. You don't deserve it. You don't deserve that egg. Okay, that sounded extra mean. Okay.
Your child will never be born.
See, that sounds even meaner.
I know.
He's not gonna finish anything. Don't worry.
His legacy will be. I hope he likes his legacy because it's not gonna be great.
Don't worry, the dragons are coming. I promise, okay?
Wiener, 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 one wiener
next to another.
Wiener,
Wiener,
wiener, wiener, wiener.
What about the pizza? Don't worry. Shh.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Who wants a bunch of poison sumac blossoms?
What? No, I'm really allergic to this stuff.
Don't scratch it! You'll make it worse! Yeah, this is really getting gross. Maybe I should block your view? No? Are you sure? Okay, you asked for it. Oh.
Oh, I don't feel very good.
Swollen Sonic.
By the way, that's a real Sonic character, by the way.
You know what I think of every time I see the slime girl, Nick? Oh my gosh, it's the blob! Look out! It's right behind you! I'll save you!
I'll save you!
You get my vision, slime lady best head. How did you get... Chelsea, how did you get a Family Guy joke and make it about slime girl hentai? Is there something you want to tell me, Chelsea? Chelsea, you want to tell me something?
Eat needle burgers, pepperoni needle pizza, chicken needle soup. Oh, for crying out loud! It has nothing to always do with needles. Hey, no. Here you go, some delicious berries from the needleberry.
Wait, Nick! No, come back! Mia's advice was, even from here I could see the emotions are displayed on her face. Anger, sorrow, betrayal, and yet...
Oh.
Gosh. Oh, let's go! Our load shark is forklift certified! Hell yeah!
てめえら生命保険もかけてねえ人間勝手に殺すんじゃねえよ
Let's go! Oh, this is great!
おいシャダ逃げるぞほら
Come on! Okay, there's only one thing left to do! The message is clear. Hug me, gator girl, we'll work this all out. It's happening! The message goes ignored as she tries to maneuver around me. I step in the way and lean closer, my hands finally landing on her. It's animated! Oh my gosh! I don't know long how some time is, only that it's later. I'm not in the convention center anymore. I haven't been in ages. She's still alive!
Oh my gosh, I was right!
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, it's worse!
Oh, it is! We were talking about this like the last time we were playing this, how she'd still be alive!
All Yakuza bosses having a rank. So like, surprised it's not.
She's kicking my ass. Oh no!
Like it's not. Oh, 6 Kojo Clan 6 chairman.
Oh, let's go! Gun! I finished off with a gun! Yeah! Shotgun power! Oh, let's go! Feel the heat. Yeah! Just shoot him! He's gonna come at me with all those combos. I just pull out a gun.
You pull out the glicky.
Yeah. Robotnik's hovercraft, and we find an island in the sky. Angel Island, let's go! No. Oh! Oh! Of course! Oh, of course! The issue with Knuckles! Who else would be here? Who else would be here? Script by Mike Kantarovich. Okay, here we go. We should be good now. Hello! Hello, can you hear us? Can you hear us, chat? Say something. Oh, the job's muted. Nick, say something.
Peaches, peaches, peaches.
Peaches. Super Mario Bros. Song. Peaches! Ah! I still haven't seen the Super Mario Bros. Movie. That's all I know.
Me neither.
That's all I know. The Peaches song. Ah! So yeah. Also, listen to this. Listen to these ratchet joints. Hold on, wait. I want to see if this comes on mic. No. Oh wait, there we go. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, ratchet joint. Oh wait.
Wiener, 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 wiener,
wiener. One wiener after another. Wiener, 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 wiener. Oh yeah. Listen to these ratchet joints. I got Legacy Commander Class Optimus Prime, and I'm fiddling with him, and oh my gosh, his ratchet joints. Oh, they're so good. They're so good. I love him. This is a holy grail figure right here, of transforming collectibles, figures, and all that. So yeah. All right. Oh, I see how it is. Viewer count comes back when I start playing with Transformers, but once I mention My Chemical Romance, all of a sudden everyone's like, My Chemical Romance? No thank you. It's like, oh, I see how it is. Okay, well, you know what? Screw those people. We're getting this party started. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now... Alright, here we go. Crunchy... ratchet joints, Chelsea. That is not at all what I was saying. Ratchet joints. Oh, hell no, you out of here, Ray? No, come back!
We lost 2 people.
No! Ray, come back!
Your lesson, Chinggis? Stop complaining.
Oh my gosh. I'm not complaining. I just...
No, we literally lost half now.
I'm not complaining. I just find it really funny to, like... I'm not complaining. I don't, like... Okay, real talk, right? Like, of course, like I said...
My microphone was muted the whole time.
Oh. Were you saying a bunch of funny stuff, but no one was listening?
Yeah. Made me feel bad.
It made me feel bad.
Okay, so Nick, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to break the bad news to you. Only Changs will be doing the commentary on Alien Romulus. I'm afraid you'll have to exit the building as soon as we get to that topic.
I'm sorry.
Well, please me to tell this to Changus. I asked my sister if she believed that Koreans deserved rights, and she said no. And I'm like, wow, can't wait to tell Changus. Is he Korean? Yeah. Okay, then they definitely don't deserve rights.
Wow. Okay. Mention good music, Ray? Oh! Okay, first of all...
This coming from the illegal alien.
Okay, first of all, I'm not even that big into My Chemical Romance. Nick, however, well, those are fighting words for him.
He did.
Hey, you clearly have not listened to the Black Parade.
Those are fighting words, man. Hey, I think My Chemical Romance is okay. All right, I'm not their biggest, but everything I've heard so far, they're okay. They're fine. Besides, you'll meet him at the place, Ray? What does that mean? I'll meet you at the place, Nick. You know where. Okay. I don't know. Oh, let's use ratchet joints again. Oh, that's so good. Oh, ratchet joints. Yes. I'm like a little child playing with a toy again. Well, I'm playing with a toy, but I'm not a child. But still. Oh, it just feels so good to have a modern day Unicron trilogy Armada Optimus Prime. I will not lie. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. And I don't know how to. Oh wait, there we go. Now I released Optimus Prime. I'm gonna get him out of this his combined form, and I'm gonna fiddle with him in his normal robot mode. Ooh. Ah, yeah. Pants mode. Just stay there. Pickles are yummy, Chelsea. No. No, they're not. We're not doing this debate again. We're not doing this again. You cannot fool me. You will not fool me. I know for a fact that pickles are not good. Okay, I stand by my opinion. You will not fool me.
You know who also thinks that pickles aren't good?
Who?
Do you really want to know?
Andrew Tate.
No.
Why are you comparing me to him, Nick? What? Why? Why are you like this? What is? Oh, okay, I see. So we're doing the whole guilt. You know. Oh, it's like, oh, you know who else thought, oh, the government was a good idea? Hitler. It's like, oh, I see how it is. We're doing that debate. I see. Okay, fine.
First of all, I wasn't comparing you to Hitler.
No. Okay, he's not as bad as Hitler, but he's a different kind of bad. Okay. He's a different kind of bad. He's his own brand of what the hell. Okay. So, yeah. Sonic Pikachu man don't like pickles, Chelsea.
The man traced his own fucking penis for a comic.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna do that, Nick. So don't ever compare me to him again, you bastard. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Did you see?
You know who likes cucumber? Who likes cucumbers?
Who?
Hitler.
Oh, I see how it is.
Okay, Nick. Pickles? Opinions.
Pickles are what?
What's your opinion on pickles?
Okay.
You betrayed the shareholders.
That's good enough.
Nick. You betrayed the shareholders, Nick. I hope you realize that. With your answer. Michael Eisner! You betrayed...
Is it a shame that I share equal power to you, Changus? Something that you have given me?
Oh my gosh. Michael Eisner! You betrayed the shareholders!
Kalima!
You betrayed the shareholders! Oh,
liking pickles and cucumbers isn't base.
no, it's not. You know who else is not based? Michael Eisner.
It's just okay.
You know who is bait?
Who?
William Dafoe.
Well, Dafoe, he is based. That's a fact. He is great.
I watched I finished up a Willem Dafoe movie.
Ah, yeah. How was it?
Boondock Saints.
Ooh.
How was it? Was it good?
It was it was a very fun movie.
Nice.
It wasn't.
You're like you're like cucumbers, Chelsea. Okay, Chelsea. The way so oh my gosh, Chelsea. Low grammar lesson right here. What you just said is basically you're saying you are a pickle, rather than saying you like pickles. So, not. It's okay, Chelsea. Not quite my tempo. Not, it's okay. Not quite my tempo. I'm like fucking. I'm like fucking. Was it Oh my gosh, I already forgot. Whiplash. I'm like Whiplash. Just that's okay, Chelsea. Knock on my tempo. So, oh my gosh. I don't know what it was. Well, anyways, what I was gonna say is well, one, I'm still transforming Armada Optimus Prime because he is a fun figure to just flip around in general. He's fun. Optimus is just a fun figure in general to just like flip around and stuff. He's nice. He's nice. Everyone should get a Transformers Earth Legacy Armada Optimus Commander Class Armada Optimus Prime. He is a wonderful figure. You will not regret it. I assure you. Nick can attest to this.
Yes.
Yeah. So everyone go to your local. Well, okay, no, you actually right now all your.
Thanks, Colin, for the gift.
I know. You bastard. You had someone else cough up $90 for your Optimus Prime. I had to cough up $90 on my own for Optimus Prime, okay? God.
You guys are both weak. I got a job.
Oh. Well,
Should I bring out Bone Crusher?
no, Nick. That'll just make me sad. I'll just make me depressed that your friend gave you a masterpiece figure, and I don't. So, base job, Havers Ray. This practically is my job, okay? And second of all.
Yeah, that's not good enough.
Second of all, even if you had a job, you're still coughing up money for order stuff. Like how much are you spending on your miniatures and paint, Matchstick?
More than you can.
Well, good for you.
Yeah.
Well, good for you.
Yeah, but
Well, it's still an expensive hobby, okay? The point I'm trying to make is hobbies are expensive, all right? They're expensive, and
yeah.
I do not like that. I don't know, something about inflation. I don't know. I guess.
No, hobbies are always going to be expensive.
But still, something about still screw inflation. So I don't know. Something about. I don't know. I guess you'll just have to vote this November. Ooh, as if it's gonna make a difference. But okay.
Sure, yes, let's vote in the commies.
I mean, it will.
Changus and
Remember how much money you guys had in the bank when Trump was in office?
Oh,
Hey, you know what's a scary thought?
what?
If Shadow the Hedgehog got face hugged.
Yeah, that's a very interesting thought experiment. Nick?
Don't worry about it. A predator will just find a way to combine into the devil.
The devil. Hey.
Predator devil.
The predator devil.
And also some
Some
human will find a way to kill the predator and the alien.
Well, see, here's the thing: if Shadow got face hugged, the resulting xenomorph would be immortal.
Sonic, Colonial Marine.
Nick, xenomorphs might as well already be immortal, okay?
Yeah, but we'll get to that. Anyway, hey, Knuckles, game over, man! Game over!
No, it's not. But no, Nick, like, it's not even talking about, like, the new Alien movie. Just in general, we know, just, like, based on previous, stuff, yeah, those things are pretty much unkillable. Fuck them.
Yeah, but, like, the movie really helps.
True. That's true. Man, Xenomorphs is just scary.
Yeah.
Damn, nature, you scary. That's still one of my favorite Family Guy jokes. I can't. It's one of my favorite. Damn, you see that motherfucker run fast? Damn, nature, you scary.
Damn, that motherfucker run fast. You see that shit? That thing come to my house, I'll kill it.
That thing come to my house, I'll kill it.
Oh, man, this thing's got eight.
Damn, nature, you scary. Yeah, so. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I love. Man, why don't you show me a good Family Guy episode, bro? Okay, that's that. I don't know. Show me more early Chris episodes, Nick. You know.
I'm not. I was about to joke. I only have a handful of Chris episodes to show you, man. I gotta space them out.
That sucks.
I gotta space them out.
Damn you! Early Chris is a gem.
He is.
Xenochu, Ray? What the fuck?
You know what?
Ray said Xenochu.
Yes, Xenochu.
Ray, don't talk anymore.
You guys seen that? I mean, of course you have, but you know, the Chris Chan footage.
Yes, the body footage. Yeah.
Yeah, we.
Anyways, Xenochu. Look at this.
The cops in that.
Anyways, Xenochu. Horrifying, isn't it?
Oh, looks like a little gremlin. It's, little gremlin. Man, xenomorphs are cool, but damn, real life. If they were in real life, fuck them. They're a bunch of assholes.
Well, here's the thing: if they were in real life, there's gonna be some counter to them that exists.
Yeah, but that's only gonna help so much.
Yeah.
It really is only gonna help so much, man. Like I don't know what to say, else to say. It's really only gonna help you so much.
Here's the thing: most
It'll
of
be all Disney's fault.
It's all Disney's fault.
is
You know what? Yeah, blame Disney for xenomorphs being such tough bastards.
well, it happened in the Fox though, as before
Yes.
Disney.
Yeah, but Fox is
It's just that
but Fox is now Disney.
like
so
the problem
technically-
is it's just a writing problem. Like it's just a writing thing where it's like, oh, we want to make sure the monster is so scary, even though we gave him a certain set of abilities and certain weaknesses, and then they just like, so the solution with every monster to make it scary is new abilities, new reasons why they survive that.
Okay. Yeah, but that's just the thing with every monster movie, though. You can't just you can't just simply say, oh, that's something Alien's fault.
Where's SGD?
Where is he?
Yeah, that's weird.
Where is he? You want to talk about Digimon tonight? Where is he? I'm gonna. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to transform Armada Optimus's trailer. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Oh, look at that. I memorized how to... I transformed it by memory! Yes! Fuck you, Hasbro instructions! M goes the way to go! Oh my gosh. No, but where is SGD? Where is he? I'm gonna attack him real quick. Let's see what's going on with him. SGD, you coming soon? Wham? Oh well. You have a xenomorph Pikachu, Ray? Why? Why would you have that? SGD is hiding from you, Chelsea? Maybe SGD is just shy. It's like, SGD, it's okay. Xenonick's not gonna hurt you. He's not gonna face hug you. It's okay.
See, I'm already a full-grown xenomorph. There's no eggs near me.
Exactly. Unless are you a queen xenomorph?
Chase, I think I would know if I'm a queen.
Also, he would be bigger.
Yeah.
True. Good job, Changus. I know, I'm so great at transforming Transformers figures now. Let's go. No thanks to Hasbro! And there's shitty instructions. Legit, no joke. If you get a Transformers figure and you don't know how to transform him, just go on YouTube, look up MGO316, and watch his videos. He does a better job than Hasbro little fold-out instructions ever do. So, yeah. So yeah. Also, it is getting stuffy in my room for some reason, even though today was a pretty good day. Oh yeah, today was a pretty. Oh yeah, that's right. Today was a pretty good day. I guess the Lord Almighty must have heard me constantly complain every night about summer, and so it's like, okay, you know what? Fine, here, I'll lower the temperature. And today was a good day. It was not too hot.
Fine, I'll lower the temperature. Stop bitching about it now.
It was not too hot, not too cold. There was a nice cool breeze. It was great. It's like, oh, yes! Yes! It was lovely weather today, HLC. It was! It's like, yes! At last, we're getting somewhere! Keep this up. Because I cannot with summer. The summer heat is awful. I hate it. So, to have just, nice, cool air today was a breath of fresh air. And honestly, much needed. Thank you. Thank you, Mother Nature, or Jeebus, whoever's in charge of weather. Hey, I don't know why this is an intrusive thought that just came to me. I thought about it once before. If we did have the capability of making weather machines, would that be like an affront to God or something like that? Like, or is that oh,
There's always a bigger fish.
Like, screw you, God! We can control the weather now! Like, would... Thank you, Jimmy! Thank you, Jimmy! I didn't mistake you and Ray, Chelsea. Did I? Because you guys' names are showing up like 2 different colors in chat, so... I don't know. If I did, that's my fault. Oh, I'm getting confused. Alright. You also have a Nezuko Pikachu, Chelsea? Wait, they make... There's like a Demon Slayer, like, Pokemon crossover thing? Is that a thing? Demon Slayer Pokemon. Let me see. Oh.
Here, Chelsea, what I'm sending you will prove what you said correct.
Oh. I guess just like cards and stuff. Okay. Fair enough. I have not watched anything related to the Demon Slayer in like since the end of season 1. That far back. Because I read the entirety of the Demon Slayer manga, and after that I never bothered to go back to finishing the anime. So, yeah. Japan,
Chelsea, Xenomorphs aren't scary if you draw them in a cute art style with uwu mouth. Even Xenochu, not Xenochu.
Xenochu's where we cross the line. You know what? Fair. That seems fair, right?
Anyway, this image will prove her right.
Okay. Oh. Well, ain't that nice? Oh my gosh. I can't believe... Why did H.R. Geiger... Wait, why did Geiger create the Xenomorph like that? You know? What's going on in his mind?
Just having visions of sex while he sleeps.
It scares me. Oh.
Yeah, speaking of phallic movies, Wicked City.
Wicked City?
If I had a nickel for every single grape scene in that movie.
Oh my gosh. Jeez.
I'd have way too many nickels to be comfortable with.
What the hell?
Hey, Xenochu is beautiful on the inside!
Xenochu is beautiful on the inside. Oh my gosh. Well, anyways. What was I say? Well, anyways, I guess all this talk of Alien means we really gotta get the show rolling before we can talk about the actual Alien movie. SGD.
Want me to go first?
I think if SGD doesn't show up, then you can go, and then you could take his place, and then we'll just go from there. So.
Chang is looking back room. Hey, there it is. Right.
What?
You want gorgeous?
Nope.
Nope. You're ugly though.
So. That's great. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, anyways, SGD is still not here, but yeah. So if he doesn't show up still, then you could take his place, Matchstick, and then we'll just we'll just keep the ball rolling. Keep the ball rolling until he shows up. So. All right. So with that said, then, well, let's get the ball rolling. So, Ninjato, secret police in Japan.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just trying to consider. So originally, just this phone conversation was going against my plan. I was originally earlier today. I thought of, let's do like the Count Dankula introduction to, where it's like, hey, connect to something in our personal lives that we witness, and then kind of connect it to the history. And like, and these guys take it to an extreme, but like, yeah.
Everyone knows about police brutality, but you know what takes the police brutality.
So I was actually gonna connect it to.
You
those guys online or in your personal lives that are fascinated with like a warrior class. A specific type of warrior.
Yeah.
That they idolize. But the thing is that what they idolize about is not the real thing, it's the mythologized version. So like the Spartans, for example.
Yeah.
How the modern day is the Spartans is like is that group, that special class of warrior that people use.
Yeah.
Warrior mentality.
But they're just a bunch of assholes.
Well, everyone's a bunch of assholes, but these guys take it to another level. Really want to be a Pacific Warrior class so much that an organization, they took advantage of a chaos of a period to become one of the most brutal police organizations in one city for 5 years.
Lovely.
And that's the Shinsengumi.
Shinsengumi.
So for context, for those who don't know, so the Shinsengumi this story in this book, the book is great. I really enjoyed it. I was definitely invested in it. So I'm just going to talk about the history, but overall, in the terms of the book and the writing, I listened to the audiobook, so I couldn't do the whole scene if they have notations. Score that could affect my review.
Okay.
Citing sources and all that stuff, and any extra notes. But this one was good, and it actually does have like sort of an audio note section about certain instances.
Okay.
That's like mentioned in passing of the book, but are important enough to have their own little note. So to understand the context of this book is that in 1853, Perry shows up with his gunboats. America showed up and was like, all right, Japan, you gotta open up. You gotta open up to foreigners. And then what happened is that the Bakufu, aka the shoguns, got subjected to horrible treaties.
Woo!
Much like every other nations, because guess what? It's colonization. It's imperialism time.
Worldwide, European Westerns versus skill issue.
Did you just call colonization ever skill issue?
Yes.
I called the rest of the world skill issue. They would have done it first. But we just did it better.
We just did it. Okay. Wow. All right. Go ahead.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try to deny it. They would have done it first if they had if they were as good as us.
Yeah.
Well,
but still.
like there are a few nations, just like Korea.
I mean, yeah, you got the few exceptions, but for like 95% of all nations.
Yeah, like the thing is that most of the nations that got colonized did not develop a global vision. The only one that's not on the West that developed a global vision to facilitate colonization would be China. And China had a whole bunch of problems.
Islam?
Yeah, but not like...
Yeah, they would have done
Islam's
it.
a bit weird. Not by the time of imperialism, because it's got so divided and...
They still would have done it if they could.
The Ottomans, if they could.
All right. So, but anyway, so we started colonizing and imperializing, and we reached Japan. It's like, hey,
Yeah.
your butt's ours now. All right.
Well, it's not so much they were right at the moment. It was becoming like a China situation where a whole bunch where all the Western powers were giving unequal treaties to Japan.
Okay.
Like giving, they were basically gonna beginning the process of doing what they were doing to China, where they were gonna eventually develop spheres of influence. Where essentially the laws of China do not apply in this area. The laws of the Western ownership applies to this specific area.
Okay.
Like that type of deal. So as you know, there's a huge shock to the system. The social fabric of knowing, oh, our technology was progressing very slowly. Everyone else has like, what the?
Holy shit, guys! These guys, those foreigners, they got something called a gun. Whoa.
Well, they had guns. They just.
Well, they got better guns than us. Whoa.
Exactly. They got guns that can actually fire consistently with multiple rounds.
Oh my gosh. All right.
So, in the midst of this chaos of like, you got the whole rise of what's going to be called the Loyalist Party, right? And they are all about restoring the emperor. So the question was like, how do we deal with Westerners? So the Bakufu does a whole lip service to the Loyalist position, where their position was bring power to the emperor, put him in charge.
Yeah.
Clearly, the shogun failed its job as the military leader, and technically the shogun works for the emperor. So the emperor should be basically restored to his whole power, and we're gonna kick out all the barbarians and go to war with them to make sure they don't attack us again.
Sounds simple.
Standard. Yeah, sounds simple enough. And then the Bakufu's idea is, oh crap, these Western powers. So they gave lip service to the idea of kicking out the foreigners. But still wanting to keep their power. But also they were trying to go, okay, we need to kind of reform in a way so that we can give ourselves into a better position to negotiate with the Western powers. Because if we kind of because one of the reasons why China got screwed over so badly is that they decided to go to war with Britain over opium.
Oh, Opium Wars.
And they got
Let's go.
smacked hard.
England, we're going to war. We are going to fight the war on drugs. On the side of drugs.
On the side of drugs.
Yeah. So.
All right, let's go.
So
Opium Wars.
So during all this chaos and political maneuvering and by the way, political assassinations as well,
Woo!
just at that spicy top, modern Japan, modern Japan's regular approach to politics around this Imperial Japan approach to politics. Just assassinate your opponents.
Oh, of course. Genius.
So
well, I mean, it might be modern Japan's too. Have you guys seen what happened to Shinzo Abe?
Yeah, but that
wasn't a political assassination.
That was a joke.
Yeah.
Okay.
But so during this whole thing, a group was founded.
All right.
Called the Roshigumi.
All right.
And essentially the idea was that it was going to be a Pacific Corps consists of people. And the idea, it was kind of assembled by a daimyo who had ties to the Loyalty Party. But he's selling it, pitch it as it's going to be a patriotic corps. Where they are serving the Tokugawa. And they're going to be totally dedicated to the Tokugawa, and we're going to fight on the side of Japan. Their whole thing, we fight for Japan.
All right.
The Tokugawa was not so fond of them.
Oh, okay.
Especially when they approached Kyoto. So so Edo, modern-day Tokyo, is the center of the Bakufu.
Right.
While Kyoto is the OG capital. Is the one that the emperor resides. So during this time, a bunch of Ronin, including this Roshigumi group, were assembling in there. And the Roshigumi there was to kind of protect the emperor, especially to help guide and protect the shogun, who was there visiting the emperor. About it. By the way, the emperor at this time was interested in gaining more power, but he didn't really want to rock the boat.
Oh, okay.
That would be his son Meiji, who would become Meiji.
Oh.
Meiji, who would. So, but he is setting up the groundwork for it, right?
Okay.
He is in conflict with it, with the Bakufu, but it's more of a, writing. They're fighting with words, not like a full-blown war.
Yeah. Okay.
So now we're in the 1860s, by the way. We're in the...
All right.
So...
1860s.
So what happens is that the Bakufu kind of got the hint of what this daimyo wanted to do, so they decided to have that Pacific daimyo lead the Roshigumi Corps to Edo. To and officially it's protect the shogun for the sake of Japan, but in reality it's there to keep an eye on the group. Not to kill them, just to keep an eye on them, because...
Oh, okay.
No shenanigans. But 13 of those members left the Corps in stating Kyo. And these guys were the most dedicated to the Tokugawa side. They basically asked to form their own little organization to help to officially keep the peace and to take care of the Ronin problem in Kyoto or in Yakuza, Like a Dragon Nation, Kyo. So they were given permission and then they formed the organization, the Shinsengumi.
Right, Shinsengumi.
So who exactly kind of joined this organization, right? And they were most lower class samurais and peasants.
Alright.
Now you may ask, how on earth can a peasant join this group? Because the idea is that the title of the book is The Last Samurai Corps, and and two of the three leaders, first leaders, were peasants.
Was the caste
So
system
the
still
two
a thing at this time?
Yes. So what happened? It was part of the chaos at this time. So the two leaders, important leaders, is Kondo Isami and where is it? He has a lieutenant. Come on, important lieutenant. I'm trying to remind myself. It's
Alright.
Naraka.
Okay.
No, is Haiji Kata. Haiji Kata. In Like a Dragon, he's the how far are you in Like a Dragon, Inshin?
I just got to chapter 3. I'm about to sign up. I'm about to literally.
Okay, done. Okay,
I'm at the point where I'm gonna go to the Shinsengumi like.
you'll
hey,
meet.
Can I join
Yeah,
you guys?
you're gonna meet him. You're gonna meet him soon.
Alright.
So, he looks like another Yakuza character, but you know, anyway.
I'll recognize him. Don't worry.
So both of those guys, one of the common thing is that they were peasant families. So during this time, because of the gunboats, gunboat diplomacy, Japan at the time realized, oh, we need to arm ourselves. So for the samurai, their sword play was mostly for show.
Ah.
It's like it's a difference between recreational shooting, like as opposed to full military shooting. Like so. So for recreational shooting, it's like you're gonna go for more of like the headshots, right? Trying to be a bit more impressive the way you use your guns.
Yeah.
While the military is center of mass, just
keep pounding. Just keep shooting.
yeah,
Shoot.
Like, no, like here's the, like you shoot twice to make sure he's dead, check the body, and like move on. Like a very different way of thinking as opposed to if you're gonna be like a recreational shooter is like, oh, I just want to have an impressive one shot.
Right.
With a bullet. So these peasants, schools were developed over time. So where you learn how to do sword play. So the school that ends up that Kondo and Hijikata, and a bunch of other guys who formed this corps decided have mastered this style of fighting, which was based on I think it's called kenjutsu or like special kendo, a specific branch of kendo that focus on actual combat techniques. So like the idea is that you're not playing for like sports like kendo the sport. You're actually using the swords as weapons. And that's you got like that tension. Like in the game, that tension thing.
Tenden Rishin. That's the swordplay style they're calling it in Ishin.
Yeah, I think it is the name of the sword plate style.
Okay.
Let me double check that.
Yeah, you could double check. That's just what they're calling it in the game.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
It's Tennen Rishin Ryu. That's like the full name.
All right.
So Kondo managed to become the fourth generation master, and he was adopted into a samurai family. And same with Hijikata.
All right.
And so a bunch of these guys were adopted into lower samurai families, so they're technically samurai. But
Alright.
They were like out in the country, but then like when the Roshi Corps, they all join, and now they kind of form this Shinsengumi group. And so their main job was to police Kyoto. Keep it safe officially from the Ronin, but also unofficially is you are basically the influence of the Bakufu in there. We do have a general. We do have like a special daimyo who is our agent there, but you are like our weapons, especially if we need to do some killing. Because
oh boy, here we go, killing again.
Yeah, they love killing.
Man, I just love killing.
So, let's just talk about the regulations. So this is where we get into the whole part of the reasons I hate this group. So yeah, I kind of hate this group so hard.
All right.
Like, and like I barely heard about this group. Like I heard about like your Dragon Inshin and like the general premise, and then like the script name. Did not study this script at all, and I studied this script. It's like it just sucks. Awful. Okay.
You're awful. You're all awful.
So, you know, any organization, because they're consists of lower-ranking samurais and peasants, you need to have some rules, right?
Okay. This isn't bullying.
So guess what?
Rules.
Yeah, and guess what? Rules they kind of did. They decided.
Is it just basically? Oh boy, more killing.
No, that's the punishments.
Oh, that's the punishments. Okay.
Yeah, so these are the rules are.
Is it a bunch of bullshit that just basically is an excuse to go killing?
So first you can't deviate from the Bushido.
Okay.
Like all of it. And remember, this isn't Bushido back in, you know, Sengoku Jidai. Right?
Right.
This is Bushido after the 300 years of peaceful rule. So so not even the real Bushido, just, you know, the ones that people made up from. Yeah. Not the real kind.
Like
the fanfic kind.
The fanfic kind. Okay, so you hate them because that's one reason you hate them. They like follow the fake Bushido.
Yeah, they are so in love. Like that was like my impression throughout the book. Like, and this is me trying to be sympathetic to the leaders because there's some, you know, sad stuff about like them being 5 years away from the family because of their personal honor. Like Hondo couldn't be there when his adoptive father passed away. During times like so, there is some tragedies, but then just hearing what they do, and then just hearing about the organization is like, oh boy. So first, you can't deviate from Bushido at all. So it has gotten so bad that if you are doing a practice match, and if you get hit in the back at all, even if it is an accident, that's a seppuku.
Oh. Let's go! Oh! Komisepeku! Oh, damn.
Yeah, pretty much. That's a seppuku. If you can't, so you do that, and then you can't raising money privately.
Okay.
Anything you can, no personal benefits.
Oh. Okay.
You can't have do activities personal benefits. Not that some of that rule kind of gets flimsy a bit.
Then stop
because they do go out to like geishas' houses and like drink all night and sleep with them. And by the way, remember these are wannabe samurai, so of course they do the attitude of samurai when it comes to peasants. So
okay.
So don't you dare disrespect them. You better listen to them, otherwise they will most likely kill you.
Even though they came from peasantry, but...
Pretty much.
Alright. Oh, we're no longer peasants! We can be like the rich assholes that look down on us! Yeah! Hey, peasant!
Yeah, that...
Okay.
And they are technically samurai because they are under the shogun authority. So...
Alright.
So you got that. You can't taking part in others' litigations. You can't get into other people's affairs. You can't do private fights. But the number one thing, if you so what do you think? If you accidentally sign up for this corps, right?
Or you sign up on purpose.
Like somebody, yeah, and then you realize these guys are a bunch of crazy people.
Oh, can you not leave?
Yeah, you can't leave.
So they're a cult.
Because that's a betrayal, so betrayers die.
Oh, so they're a cult.
Yeah, it's a cult.
They're this little weeaboo samurai cult.
Pretty much.
Oh,
Pretty much.
we love the samurai. We are samurai. I don't know, like samurai-aboos. Ooh.
Yeah, and also, guess how many members at their peak, but more commonly?
A lot.
Only 300 at their peak.
300 is still not a small number.
It's not a small number, but like compare, like in the Like a Dragon Inshin, so here's a slight historical inaccuracy in that one. They say it's 1,000. Well, when it's just 300 numbers.
Alright.
History numbers! But anyway, but that's at their peak. They usually were like around 100, up to 200, because guess what? Because dying in the core is very common.
Oh, let's go.
Do you think it's because, and guess who are the most likely people to kill a member of the Shinsengumi?
Themselves?
Yeah. Because if you're a member of this corps, you are essentially an elite.
Okay.
Not just like your social status, but your skill level. Like, so that's why they are kind of legendary and like effective, is that they were effective killers. They were the best at what they do, but what they do was not pretty.
Oh, lovely.
So in terms of them killing themselves, so there was actually a third leader. His name was Sarazawa.
Oh, I just heard about them in Ishin. They were talking about
Yeah. So you know what happened with that one. Yeah.
Well, actually, I don't know yet, but all I know is so far in Ishin.
In the actual history, essentially he was the only samurai leader or commander of the corps, and he was basically, let's just be regular samurai.
Let me guess, they didn't take kindly to that, because from what I haven't signed up for the Shinsengumi yet, but like the lore I've gotten in the game so far, they told Ryoma like, oh dude, like that Sarasawa and Kondo guy, they hate each other's guts, man.
Yeah, pretty much, because Kondo, you know, was a believer, like ultra sticking with the code, trying to be honorable, all that stuff. Sarazawa was a samurai. He was an upper class samurai. And he was also part of the Emperor loyalists, but he just did not care.
He didn't care about the loyalist stuff. It's like,
Like, honestly, you get the impression on him, he is a pro, even though he's pro-Imperial Court and stuff, but he's just an old, like, what samurai were back in those times. Like, the people who actually were raised up, like, he goes out, getting into parties, getting into fights all the time.
Okay.
spending money, and like he did not give a crap to the Bushido code, especially one that the Shinsengumi wanted to follow.
It's like, that Bushido
And-
stuff a load of crap. I don't give a shit.
Pretty much, because he was an upper class samurai. And it was actually leading into a division within the Shinsengumi. This was like a crisis of what should we do? So they end up just assassinating them.
Oh, well, geez, thanks for spoiling the game. That's all right.
The game added an additional twist to that.
Oh, really? You can choose to go with like history
no.
or not?
No.
Oh, okay.
Like a Dragon does not follow it follows history, sort of. But
right, like.
I don't want to
unfortunately,
spoil. I'm trying not to spoil it because
But in real life, they just kill each other.
Yeah, they were like killing each other. They had like another case of Kaisuke, or his full name was Haiman Nami Keisuke.
Okay.
He was the general secretary, and he was actually he tried to leave the Corps.
Oh.
Because he disagreed with the leadership about how it was being run. And he was then ordered to commit seppuku, and as protest, he committed seppuku. About how... Yeah.
Damn. What a shame. Alright.
Yeah, so you got all that stuff, like, in the organization is awful. It's like, as you say, a cult. A weeaboo, a cult of the weeaboo.
Okay.
On that. And you know what the worst part? Oh yeah, also, they're like that, and the worst part is they don't have any black cat girls amongst them.
Oh, damn. What a shame.
Yeah, that's a shame. The Soul Society, by the way, from Bleach is partly inspired by them, by these guys.
Really? They're supposed to be based off of the Shinsengumi?
Oh yeah, like, in terms of anime, they have a lot of influence in anime and pop culture. Japan knows them and loves them.
Really? Oh. Wait, Japan. Okay, so now I gotta know. So, and I guess that's actually now I guess that opening bit of yours would have made more sense. So, does Japan really look at them like the way, like, oh man, the Spartans were so cool, and then you tell them
Pretty much.
but then you tell them, the Spartans also they like little kids, man. It's like
they operated with only 5 years or 6 years in Kyoto. Yeah, they were basically kind of well known enough, like they were in Hironen Kenshin for a bit, and even Gintama,
Gintama?
Yeah, the comedic one.
Yeah, Gintama.
Okay, so they really,
Yes.
So
yeah, so like they're like well known enough that like there's even a restaurant. The Shinsengumi theme. So here's the thing. So this is tied to their most famous incident. It's an inn. I'm trying to find that inn name. It's
I'm gonna look up how many like Spartan themed restaurants are there.
Regulation.
There's just literally a place called Spartan Restaurant. Let's go.
Oh hey. Hey SGD.
Oh, SGD.
Hello.
We're talking about the Shinsengumi. Let's go, secret police.
Is this the one in the... I think so. The Ikidaya incident.
Okay.
Where...
What happened there?
Yeah. Essentially, it was a battle. the Shinsengumi got wind of a conspiracy rodent to kidnap the emperor. To kidnap in quotation marks, grab him out so that, the loyalist has them.
All right.
And they had a big battle at the inn, taking them out. But nowadays, there's a restaurant. I'm not sure if it's still open. That is essentially, you order Shinsengumi Bakumatsu themed meals.
Okay. Sir,
and it's at the site.
Sir, I would like to have my Okita Sushi themed food. Thank you very much. Make sure you get the eye patch. Thank you.
Oh yeah. By the way, and some other flaws on some of the leaders. Sorry if I'm being scatterbrained.
Oh, that's cool.
Hijikata, he is fabulously handsome, and he was a narcissist.
Oh, let's go.
You know how much of a narcissist?
Much?
He sent mail back home containing locks of hair, all the geishas he slept with, all the love letters he gets from various women's in his conquest, and also horrible poetry.
Oh. Okay.
And by the way, he had a fiance back home.
He had a fiance. Wonderful. Okay.
Yeah, just wonderful. And also, Kondo, he had like his wife and daughter. Was in Edo. And they had a nice apartment, but by the time during the whole years, he actually sold the property of his house. So the family was living in less conditions. Meanwhile, the Shinsengumi acquired more better places to live.
Oh, lovely.
Like they went to a temple and basically forced, like strong-armed the Buddhist monks to have the Shinsengumi operate in the temple, even though it would bring trouble because it's a Shinsengumi. And then they needed money to build a bigger place because it was just too small now.
Oh.
So guess what they did to convince the monks to give them money?
Did he just like extort him? Like
no, they actually brought up like executions right in front of their doors.
Oh, okay. That's actually much simpler. I don't know. I was thinking like,
just bring blood outside the door.
Yeah, just killed him. Killed him.
Well, not the monks. It's each other. It's
right.
Of course it's our own members.
Of course. Oh,
because of course it's a death cult.
Oh, of course. Genius.
And so listening to the book, the most frustrating thing was actually just hearing about attempts to reform or attempts to knock the Shinsengumi down a peg.
Oh, okay.
They keep avoiding it. It's like they can't get away like this.
Okay.
And then basically you're like, it's like, okay, now they can probably learn humility for be better.
Let me guess.
No, it didn't. And then it just leads into the Boshin War.
The Boshin War?
Yes, so this is the war, just to set up. Both the Shogun and the Emperor died.
Oh, lovely. Off to a great start.
It is 1867. So this is where we get Emperor Meiji.
Oh, okay.
And then,
so off to a great start.
Yeah, so, by the way, he's like 15 now.
Oh, okay.
So he's a young kid emperor, so... Yeah.
Let's go, kid emperors! Yeah! Alright.
And then, meanwhile, his opponent, the Shogun, is like older, inexperienced
okay.
type. But here's the thing. They had people working behind the scenes stuff with the because this book also covers some of the behind the scenes political situation that kind of affects them. And thanks to the efforts of one Sato Ryoma.
Oh, Ryoma, let's go, my boy.
Yeah. He managed to make he became an influence along with a general, like basically there's these during this time there's these Pacific men, like one of them was in charge of like the Navy, for example, who were like the real movers and shakers who was trying to get stuff done and their goal was essentially we need to make sure Japan can modernize, you know, so that we don't get screwed over.
Okay.
We don't want to be like China.
We don't want to be like China.
Yeah, so Sato Ryoma was like pushing he kind of overstepped his bounds a bit when he managed to convince the shogun to submit his authority to the emperor.
Respect my authority.
Like officially, like a form of a step down from power.
All right.
This ticked people off, and Ryoma ends up getting assassinated.
Oh damn, my boy Kiryu.
Hence the beginning of Like a Dragon Edition.
Okay. Wait, there's another Ryoma? Oh wait. How many?
Yakuza. There's only one Ryoma in real life.
Okay.
And
then
I will also I forgot to talk.
Oh, the opening to Ishin. That's what you were referring to.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay, like the whole twist is like you killed a fake Ryoma.
Well, that's
the real Ryoma
that's
has a
obvious.
fake name.
Yeah, so like now the whole point of the game now is like, oh, what led up to Ryoma killing fake Ryoma?
Right, and I might as well go over to Saito Hijime a bit. So he was actually one of the Shinsengumi who survived this whole thing, and you know, he was a hardliner.
Okay.
And he worked. He worked under Kondo directly, and one of the things he did was one of the times that there was a division within the Shinsengumi, because yes, it happened more than once.
Oh, let's go.
And this is from a guy named Ito, who was again a supporter of the emperor, and essentially managed to make a branch off.
Okay.
From the Shinsengumi, but still under their authority. To basically operate his own group, and then he was planning to kill Kondo and basically take over.
Oh, okay.
Saito was a spy amongst that group, and basically, guess how it resulted in?
It didn't go well.
Ito gets assassinated.
Damn, what a shame.
Of course.
All right.
Because of course.
So a lot of people are dying. Let's go.
Yep. So in the Boshin War, you got this situation where essentially the question, they can't kick the can down the road anymore. Of where, because the emperor was named the new head of the government, but the people who were under the Bakufu still had all the people who have been running the country for years. And both sides have to go. And thus the Boshin War. It lasted a couple of years, and it ended with Meiji restoring Japan. So what was the Shinsengumi doing this time? Well, they had to leave Kyoto and joined the forces of the Tokugawa, and then they went into their first battle.
Okay.
And they were all expert swordsmen. They ran into an armies that had modern guns.
Oh, damn. So they were like, oh, we trained to be killers. And then they ran to an army and just went, parry this, casual.
Boom, 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 boom. Like, boom, boom, boom. And it didn't help, modern guns at that time.
Wait,
and at that moment, they realized...
What time was this again?
1867.
Hold on. What type of guns were
2 years after the American Civil War.
Oh, okay. What type of guns were being used around that time again?
Still, it was a transition. It was still musket fire.
It was still musket
fire.
But
musket fire, but it's transitioning into rapid fire. Pistols, like the revolver, was becoming common. As your sidearm.
So it's like a bunch of weeaboos dealing with like early rapid fire weapons.
When essentially the innovation for rifle design was how to pump more bullet into the output. And so, like, during the Battle of Chickamauga, for example, the Sharps rifle, like the first time where you use the butt of the buttstock of the rifle as your magazine for reloading lever actions was... So, like, those type of weaponry. But for, like, armies, it was still muskets, essentially.
But they're still gonna tear through a bunch of sword guys.
Yeah, they will still do a whole bunch of damage. So that happened, and just so I don't have to recap the war, beat by beat, they got hammered hard.
Damn, what a shame.
Like they tried to take a castle, it did not go so well. Like every time sometimes they succeeded. Some of the battles they won. But with massive casualties. And
I see.
And what happened, and then during one of these incidents, after one battle, Kondo was captured.
All right.
Because and he was trying to pretend to be somebody else who do orders. By the way, at this point, the Bakufu side, even though it was basically Edo has fallen at this point.
Oh, damn.
All but fallen, like so, like they were pretty much done. But they also wanted to get rid of the Shinsengumi.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
You want to guess why?
Do tell. Let me guess. They just hated him.
They were too extreme.
Sorry, guys. You're not quite my tempo.
Yeah, exactly. Like, essentially, they were great for terrorizing people and being a great police force of like terrorism. But when it comes to your military campaign and in a war, you don't want those terrorism. You don't want your terrorists to be a terrorist.
I see.
But other stuff that was also at this point, Kondo was like at his most delirium, where he's like, I am now a samurai lord. I was given these specific titles within the Bakufu after
he's delusional.
The shogun surrendered.
He's delusional now.
Yeah, he ends up getting captured.
Oh, lovely.
And he ends up getting straight up beheaded, executed.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, so he doesn't even get the honor of committing seppuku.
Okay.
Because, yeah, if you didn't commit seppuku, by the way, in the Shinsengumi, they're just gonna execute you.
Oh. Why didn't you kill yourself? Now we gotta kill you. Gosh.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's any failure, you have to either commit suicide or get killed.
Wow, sounds like a wonderful time. Okay.
Yeah, not so wonderful time.
Well, clearly you just don't believe in the weeaboo ways hard enough, Ninjato.
I totally don't understand the appeal of being Churita from BattleTech. But then what happened? Another battle. When they joined, there was this part where they joined a republic.
Okay.
In the latter half, it was now the Bakufu rebranded itself as the Republic, essentially a Western Republic.
Oh, okay.
Here's a just a funny incident. So the Tom Cruise equivalent, who was French in the history,
All right.
was like had this brilliant idea to take one of the ironclads because one of these ironclads was actually a Confederate ironclad that was given to the Japanese.
All right.
And I think it's like a sailboat. It's not like the full ironclad, what you think of. It's like that in between during the Napoleonics where it's like it still has the sails. It's still a sailboat, but there's like iron.
Okay.
Iron, like an iron sides, and then like a steam engine inside.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know about that, if it is like the ironclad that we think of or different else. But anyway, doesn't matter. So his idea was to do the whole switching of the flags trick, where you pretend that you're American, but then when you get in close, you switch your flags to, it's actually a battle!
Oh,
so
no!
It worked. Yeah, it worked perfectly. The problem was that our boat was too big.
Oh.
Was taller than the other boat.
Okay.
And the way they kind of angled, they had to go in single file, which wouldn't be bad. Until you realize that the people, the boat they're attacking, had a Gatling gun.
Oh.
The crank gun. Crank gun that goes brrr.
So overall, not a good.
Yeah, they lost that naval
I'm starting
battle.
to think it's not a good time to be a Shinsengumi.
Yeah, if you're a sane person, it's horrible. But anyway, this Shinsengumi ends up being just destroyed at this point.
Oh, lovely.
Like by that time it was kind of dissolved. At the end, only a handful of Shinsengumi survived because they left.
Oh, okay.
When the Boshin War happened, and there were a few survivors who actually fought all the way through. Hiji Kata, when Kondo died, Hiji Kata took over, but then he dies in battle.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
A lot of people dying in battle.
Yep. Out of the few core members, there was only 3 of the core that survived.
Oh, okay.
And then they kind of had their own lives, or some of them died from like illness soon after. So that's essentially the story of the book.
Wow.
I like the book. I would say this.
I can't believe
Great
this
book.
is gonna end on such a depressing note.
Yeah, pretty. Yeah.
Damn, all those cool Shinsengumi guys I'm about to meet, they're just gonna die. Wow. What a shame.
At least the Like a Dragon makes them somewhat more likable while still maintaining that they're awful.
Well, I mean, it's like the Yakuza. It's like the Yakuza games, right? The characters you're following are technically a bunch of criminals. They're the Yakuza, but you know, hey, they're cool.
Yeah, like reading the book, this specific, just learning the history for the first time. It gave me an understanding of who they actually were. maybe I would have been more positive with the Shinsengumi if I was exposed to the fantasy aspect first, but
you got to deal with reality.
Yeah, I got the reality part. It's
don't worry.
It's okay. Here, this is funny. Okay,
you guys told me about how the Spartans were, how the Spartans, you know, basically all the Greeks back then, they like kids a little too much. So.
Well, it wasn't just Greeks.
Well, it was everyone at the time. All those people. I don't know. It was a fucked up time. They're all like, you know, we like kids a little too much. It's like, you guys fucking suck.
Well, you could say about modern day. Same with modern. It's each era had its own foibles, but like the best equivalent, like a modern day equivalent, is that if somebody played Call of Duty Black Ops games and learning, and then, well, yeah, but they learn like, oh, the CIA. They're so cool. They protect American interests, and they get to you go around the world stopping bad guys. So what could possibly go wrong? Read actual history about the CIA, and it's like, man, these guys are.
It's the CIA. They're gonna, you know, like string up a Filipino guerrilla fighter, suck out all his blood, and then leave him up for have the locals believe that there's vampires going around.
Real quick though, I'm reminded now of when, like, one of Wendigoon's videos, like I proved the CIA killed JFK on a whiteboard.
Yeah, but another fun, like you learn the history. It's like the CIA. They do a whole lot of crazy, shady, and downright evil stuff. Yet they are so incompetent as well.
Oh, so,
they're not as even competent.
So the Shinsengumi were just their CIA at the time, but they were also weeaboos.
Yeah, I would honestly be. I'm honestly more positive with the CIA than these assholes.
Whoa, that's a. Well, there you go, CIA agents. Don't kill us. He just said he prefers you over the Shinsengumi.
I don't live under the Shinsengumi, so I refrain. I have the I dislike the CIA more because I live with them.
Ah, fair enough.
Share countries.
Well, Shinsengumi sure sounds fun. I can't wait to play Mauritian.
Yeah, I'm actually getting a lot better with the combat, understanding the combat. Like, I'm finally over the initial struggle bump of like getting it over.
Turns out you just need a really good sword, because the sword you have in the start is fucking dog shit.
Oh yeah. Luckily, you could. Did you when you did like the blacksmith stuff? Did you Oh, did you? Oh, yeah, you haven't started chapter 3 yet.
I just started chapter 3. Like, I'm literally right at outside of the Shinsengumi barracks. Like, right at the entrance.
So you went to the blacksmith, right?
Yeah.
All right. Did you, when you did the upgrading, did you initiate the conversation and go to the vendor first?
The vendor?
Yeah, the material vendor. To the left.
Oh, I don't think so.
Because you get free material enough to convert your crappy sword into a way better sword.
See, when I was in like the slums, there was literally a weapon shop, and they just had like a 500 damage sword. I was like,
I have like a 387.
But like just the weapon shop, like a 500 damage sword. I was like, I'll take that. I've been grinding a lot. I have the money to afford it. I'll take that. Thank you. So, that was something.
Yeah. Alright. And with that, unfortunately, I have to go to work.
Oh.
So, bedtime.
Alright. Well, Thank you for telling me all about the Shinsengumi, Ninjao. Very
Yeah.
cool.
They're so bad. They're worse than the CIA. Have a good night.
Alright, have a good night, Ninjao. Alright.
I'd like to do Wicked City now. I'm kind of tired.
You're kind of tired? Okay, then we'll do a little change of plans. Then we'll do your topic, and then we'll do SGDs. Alright.
I'm gonna send this to you.
Oh no.
I also gotta get up early, so I'd rather do this.
Okay. Alright then. Alright, well, we'll try to make this quick then. So, Wicked City, what is this?
It is a horror anime movie, and let's see, let me just look it up right now so I can refresh myself on some of the details.
Okay.
But it was made in 1987 by Studio Madhouse. Based on the Blackguard books, the first book called Wicked City by Hideyuki Kikiyuchi.
Oh.
And I found this out after, and I kind of got the feeling watching it, but it's actually directed by the same guy who did Ninja Scrolls. And this is his first solo directorial debut.
Oh.
I think I might have liked this movie if I hadn't watched. I would like this movie more if I hadn't watched Ninja Scrolls like a month before this.
Okay.
Because he refines his craft a lot. Maybe it's just a story.
Oh.
But I think he does refine his craft a lot from this to Ninja Scroll. I don't dislike Wicked City.
Okay.
But it's more like a 7.5. While Ninja Scroll is like a 9.
Okay.
So it's like this is good. Great, good. And then Ninja Scroll's like, man, I want to see this again. But it's an hour and a half long. It's about so it takes place in the 1980s Tokyo.
All right.
And there's it's like Men in Black, but for the supernatural rather than aliens.
Oh, okay.
And you have the Men in Black called the Blackguard, and there you got the humans, and you got the humans, and you got the demons. And the demons from the sort of demon realm got their own version of the Men in Black, and they have a peace treaty going tomorrow's the renewal of the peace treaty, so they're bringing out their finest Blackguard member. Taki.
All right.
Renzaburo Taki. And they're bringing out their own the demon Blackguard chick, Makie, to guard sort of the guy who'll be running the peace talks. The renewal of the peace treaty, Giuseppe Mayart.
All right.
They always just call him Giuseppe. Who? It does. This movie is good. I'd say that. I'd say it's worth the shot at least once.
Okay.
It's one of the most raunchy movies I've seen.
Oh, lovely.
Just does not hold back. Like,
Oh.
if I had a nickel for every grape scene in this movie, I'd have 3 nickels.
Oh my gosh.
all happens to the same person too. So.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. See, now that's just ridiculous. See, Okay, like, there's a point where now things just get ridiculous. Like to the point, like
I know.
like, really, the same person, like, no. There's
a lot more sex scenes too.
Okay.
Like they don't like show penises, which is I'd rather them not, but they show a lot of stuff in this movie. They get quite invasive.
Wow.
So if you're not into that kind of stuff, but like I'm not really into it.
Okay.
Like highly into it, but I'm fine watching it once in a while. So if you don't like this stuff, then I wouldn't recommend it.
Okay.
But generally, it has a lot of fun to it. Sometimes the action scenes are cool. The animation is great. The style is great. The music is good. Bit of a twist ending. The ending for such a brutal anime. It ended on a nice note. So there's that.
I guess that's that. But
I know that there was a live action remake.
There was.
Don't know if it was a TV show or a movie.
Huh.
Yeah, I mean, it might be going on right now.
Okay.
I know there's a live action stuff to it.
Okay.
Here.
I'm sorry. I'm still a little bit caught off by the whole 3 times to the same person. It's like that's still getting to me because like again I'm repeating myself. Like there's a point where just things get a little too ridiculous. Like okay, I think you've had enough. Like that's enough. Come on.
Okay, yeah, a live action film.
Okay.
In 1992, actually.
Oh.
Huh.
Okay. Wow. Well, I sure
It's
hope.
about 11 books.
There's 11.
Most
books.
recent goes from 1985 to 2016.
Wow.
The demons are quite creatively designed, though it is quite. It's very. They do. It's kind of like a manglement of like body parts and organs and shit like that.
Wow.
So they all look kind of like the worst of Berserk.
Oh, lovely.
Like not worse than bad, but worse than like ugly.
Okay. Still sounds wonderful.
Got any questions?
Would you say it's as brutal or more brutal than what was it? What were you talking about last week?
Ninja Scroll?
Yeah. Is it like
more brutal?
More brutal?
Like it's a lot more invasive.
Oh, lovely.
Like you got some scenes that are really nasty.
Okay. All right then. That's.
I'd say it's worth at least one shot watching it. I'm probably not gonna watch it again. I liked it. It was good. But I don't really feel the need to rewatch it. Like once was.
Okay, that sounds understandable, based on everything you've been saying. So.
Yeah.
All right. 3 times though, the same person. That's still getting to me, man. Who's like? I don't know. That just sounds like. like when I hear that, that comes out to me like you're trying a little too hard. It sounds a little too hard there to like push the boundaries. Like it's like that's a little too much. You're trying too hard. Come on.
I mean, now that I think about it, technically, I mean,
was it more than 3 times?
Not like I'm unsure to call them actual rape scenes, but there's like taking it definitely 2 scenes were to the other 2 main characters, which is also very much not rape, but in that vein where they're like their partners in sex kind of turn on them.
Okay then. Wow.
It is very much for it has a lot of sexual violence.
Okay. Hooray!
I'm I can kind of tell by the end of the movie that this was kind of like I kind of felt like this was kind of the same guy who made Ninja Scroll. And I do feel like Ninja Scroll was definitely I feel like Ninja Scroll is just a lot better of a movie just overall. But this was good. But I'm probably watching. I'd say at some point in the future I'm gonna watch Ninja Scroll at the time.
Okay.
Because it was just it's just really Ninja Scroll is just really fun. And then this is I liked it and it had a lot of fun stuff in it. I'd say it's just one of those one-shot movies you watch.
Okay. All right then.
The main character looks like the tiny version of Guts. He looks like kind of like the Giga Chad meme with like just like a shitty haircut.
What a shitty haircut. Okay, that's funny.
Here, I'll get up a picture of him.
It's like Guts but shitty. That's funny.
Alright. Wicked City 87. Alright, where's the shot? Alright, it's all just the girl, I get it.
It's all just a girl. Alright. It's like it's
Alright, here's a picture of the 2 main characters.
Alright.
Alright, streaming backer.
Alright, what am I dealing with? It does kind of have that like Giga Chat face going on, just Okay. That's funny. Wow. Alright. You got anything else though you want to say about Wicked City?
If you dislike the sexual violence stuff, I wouldn't watch it. But if you're fine with like watching it once in a while, or God forbid, into that kind of stuff, then I'd recommend at least giving it one shot.
Okay.
Like it's an hour and a half. It's a really good movie.
Okay.
I'm not. I would not say really good, but it is a solid, good movie.
Okay then. All right. Well.
I also just really recommend watching Ninja Scroll.
Okay.
Ninja Scroll is really good. Like just straight up like really good movie.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, in that case, then I don't really got anything else to say. So. All right. Real quick though, before we move on to our next topic, I need to use the restroom. So, give me 1 minute, Well, actually, no. It's gonna be more than 1 minute, obviously. But like, give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. So, taking a little break. Where's my restroom break video? Here we go. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now,
Ray, I want grandchildren.
It's no use. Give up.
If he goes on the other side, he'll break on that parts on that side. The thing is, there's a railing.
Oh, okay.
That'll help.
It's no use.
It's no use. Give up.
No way.
Okay.
Okay, go to the side without the railing.
And then once he starts coming, book it to the side with the railing.
Yep, but just wait.
Alright. Okay, book it, book it, book it, book it, book it! There we go! Okay. I should listen to you more often.
No! I've been saying this the entire time!
It took me 4 times to kill that boss. Hold on. Hold on, let me... Oh!
Oh no!
Oh my gosh! Dude, he's that's more than just blackface. He's fucking pitch dark. Oh my gosh!
Oh no!
Meal like that. No, Iko! What are you doing? No, don't fucking correct him how to eat your fucking food! No! No! Oh my goodness!
Wipe this. He's about to wipe this.
Oh my gosh! You know you're supposed to use the wasabi and soy sauce on the same piece of fish, right? On opposite sides like this. Oh! I hate him so much. I hate him so much, Nick. You don't tell people how to fucking eat their food. No kidding. Good to know. And Ginger's... Okay, so it's D-pad?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it always starts with the D-pad and then you make your selection.
Oh, is that what it is? Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay. Let's try this again then. If that's the case, then okay, maybe the game's not broken and we're just stupid. Well, I'm stupid. Which I wanna...
Just made it.
Just made it. B-rank. Let's go. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, so I hit something on D-pad to make my selection. Oh my gosh,
There we go.
I'm just stupid, Nick. I'm stupid! Whoa! Look at this shit! It's a super robot! I know what this is. It's like, it looks like a
Power Rangers.
No. It looks like what is it? It was it was one of Tomino's robots. I think it was was it Daitarn?
Daitarn 3?
Yeah, was it Daitarn? It looks like Hold on, I'm gonna look up real quick.
No, it's Zambot 3. It looks like Zambot 3.
Is it Zambot? Hold on, let me... Okay, my phone's being slow for some reason. That's awesome. Okay. Let me just check on my computer real quick then.
Like, in terms of colors, it looks like Zambot.
Hold on real quick, let me see. Daitarn 3... Oh yeah, I was right. It looks like it could be a reference to both. It resembles Daitarn 3, but the colors definitely resemble a lot more of Zambot.
Of our date and go.
Oh? Do tell.
The annual Vocadra Martinist Expressionist Art Showcase.
I had so much hope in you, Olivia. I thought you were like me. We had so much in common. And she says, "Oh, let's go to an art museum for a date." We had so much in common, Olivia. What happened?
Guys, remember, this
Yes.
this ending too, so it's definitely not a good ending.
No, but like, come on, think of a better place for a date. Go watch a movie or something. Like, oh, fuck you. Okay, whack him. Yes! Yes!
Let's go, partner.
Yes! All of us together! Yes! There we go! Evil baby dead! Oh my gosh! Oh, what an annoying boss! Let's go! Level up! We don't have to deal with this asshole anymore! Okay, Mitsuo. Get the fuck up and you gotta answer for your crimes, man.
Finally awake, huh?
It's in the 700.
Hey.
Yeah,
change-
700,
9,000?
no, 9,700. Remember, a lot of yen is based around also values a coin currency.
Oh.
So like,
Okay, I'm back. Alright. I'm back. Alright. We should be good to go now. Alright, here we go. Alright. Oh, Nick is muted. Okay, that's interesting. Alright. What was I say? Welcome back, Chelsea. I'm glad to be back. Alright, so, what was it? Oh yeah, so, SGD, Digimon's back on the table, again. Well,
Yes.
what's new this time?
So Digimon Liberator has been progressing gradually,
Okay.
and decided to review it more in depth now because with the webcomic it's bi-weekly, so we
Okay.
get it every second. We get it every second week,
Hmm.
and every off week we get a column.
Okay.
But the web novel is only every 3 months.
3 months?
So we got new web novel chapters. So I want to talk about all the content we got before chapters 3 and 4 of the web novel.
Okay.
And
It's the Digimon time, Chelsea.
So-
It is. It's Digi time.
yeah. So with Digimon Liberator,
Mm-hmm.
we have the web novel, the web comic, and the columns. And the columns
Mm-hmm.
start off sort of exploring the world of Lacuna.
Mm.
And Lacuna is in-universe a video game.
Okay.
So the early chapters of the early installments of the columns
Mm-hmm.
are mostly telling you about the Emerald Coast and NPCs and things like the D-storage
Okay.
and the sort of general story a player would go on while they're playing through the game,
Hmm.
which really helps to explore the world and makes a lot of people wish this was a real game.
Oh, okay.
So it's all very in-depth and you can tell they put a lot of thought into it.
Hmm.
There's definitely a lot of passion, and
Uh-huh.
they explain all these things. Like people will troll NPCs, or you can buy accessories for your Digimon partners, or you can earn items that allow you to do things like take a regular card and then get it turned into an alternate art card.
Okay.
So it's all like really cool stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But then they'll also do extra things like discuss the battles that occur in the main story.
Okay.
So of course, with the comic, the early parts introduce us to Owen Dreadnought and Zenith.
Zenith. Okay.
Is and then Shoto and Arisa. And they sort of established that Shoto has been playing Digimon Liberator, a Digimon card game, for a while, but he sucks at it. And the only reason he's really still going is because Arisa encourages him to keep playing, and she's helping him out. But Arisa's really good.
Okay.
But she's still stuck in the first area of the game because she's looking after Shoto all the time.
Oh. Alright. She's carrying his ass. Okay.
Yeah. And so essentially for things I'm talking about would be episodes 0 to episode 4, but episodes 2, 3, and 4 are part 1 and 2s. Because episode 0 is just an introduction to the characters, and episode 1 actually shows them off playing the game. We get to see a lot of interesting thing in the art.
Okay.
And because there's things like tournament players, like people who've gone really far in tournaments, some get referenced in the webcomic. One of the characters for the Digimon card game on the YouTube channel shows up, which I noticed that because he always wears a Spam t-shirt.
Okay.
Like, it's a t-shirt that has a can of Spam on it. And of course there's just like all sorts of Digimon referenced in the artwork, and a Giga Chad Metal Etamon makes an appearance.
Okay. Alright, so new Digimon's hip with the kids. Nice to know. Okay. Giga Chad Digimon.
And then in the comic, it's sort of like how I described Scarlet Nexus, where there's Kastane's storyline, which gives you answers, but Yuto's storyline gives you questions. So because Shoto and Arisa are main characters for the comic, they're more in the dark about a lot of things that are going on, and they're more getting everything from first-hand experience.
Okay.
Which I think allows for good stakes. So in episode 2, part 1, Shoto and Arisa meet Terramon and Shumon and get attacked by a rogue NPC. And they don't know what will happen if if Shoto just surrenders to the NPC, because he gets forced into a battle he can't run from. Okay. He has to surrender, and all his cards go blank, so he can't even fight back. Because the novel establishes if you lose to an NPC, there's a good chance a rogue NPC, there's a good chance your character data will be erased.
Oh, okay.
So you'd have to make a new account and get all the stuff back. Which is why the debug team exists, is to deal with those kinds of problems before they can affect anyone.
Okay.
And I find that the introductory battle is really good. Especially at the ending in part 2, where it gets really hype.
Alright. Nice.
It has Terramon joins Shoto's deck, giving him a bunch of new cards, and then he has to fight Frozen Knight, whose deck is themed around Ice Digimon, like Bluecomon. So the Bluecomon line, Bluecomon, Paledramon, Crystal Paledramon, and Hexablaumon. And then he also has other Digimon like Yukiagamon and Sorcerymon. And then Shoto manages to beat Frozen Knight despite the odds being stacked against him, because it's sort of a scenario battle, through encouragement and just having really good cards.
Okay.
Because the Terramon line introduces the Vortex keyword, which is a cross between Rush and Blitz, where in card games there's a thing called Summoning Sickness, which is not an official term, but it's basically it's something everyone says where if you summon a monster, it can't attack the turn it's used. So that's in a lot of card games like Magic the Gathering and whatnot, but not games like Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay.
And then Rush is the keyword that counteracts summoning sickness. And then in Digimon card game, your turn is decided by your resource number.
Alright.
Where you have memory. Where the maximum memory you can have is 10, the minimum you can have is 0. As soon as your opponent gets 1 or more memory, it switches to their turn. But if your Digimon has Blitz, you can still attack when your opponent's turn begins. And then Zafagamon also has abilities allowing it to switch targets so it can get around blockers. And like, really, really good because part 1 it sort of ends with the odds being stacked against Shoto, but then Terramon's encouragement helps Shoto to figure things out and overcome Frozen Night.
Okay.
Yeah. And of course, we also get a tease for another character who first appears around the same time as Terramon and Shumon. We still don't know her name, and she's still being regularly teased.
Okay.
Being a silver-haired girl with Sinorizamon, and we just know that she's going to be one of the main cast. In the chapters, they also tease a few characters from the web novel, being Yuki and Winner, but also Suzune, who is not seen until chapter 3 of the web novel.
Okay.
And then following up on episode 3, we get an introduction to the Ghostmon girl, Violet in Boots.
Okay.
Her name is literally In Boots.
That's her name.
Yes.
Alright.
And she is Visco.
Okay.
She is super very good. Because she's a classmate of Shoto and Arisa, and considers everyone to be her rival, because she's not from Japan but really likes anime and manga and kind of uses that to get to understand things.
Oh, okay.
And it seems to be her way of trying to make friends. And if we take the alternate art from the cards as canon, she really wants some friends. Because people noticed a book. There's a book in the alternate art you can see, and it's about how to make friends.
All right.
Because
she just needs friends.
She's a rich girl, so money can buy you lots of Digimon cards, but it can't buy you friends.
Oh.
So she has a lot of decks, and they sort of tease the various decks she does have. Like you can see Metal Garurumon, Nubismon, and Apocalypmon.
Okay.
And her main thing is purple.
Purple.
She's the purple player in the game,
All
except
right.
Apocalypmon's a white card.
Okay.
And the Dark Masters are green, blue, black, and purple. Also, it's so broken they had to limit it to 1 before it even got released in the West.
Alright.
Card games don't usually limit cards until it's been released globally, but that's how bad it was.
Oh, okay. Alright, so...
And we also get introduced to Cool Boy, who is actually an old Digimon character. With a lot of sort of misinformation around him. Where like people think, oh, he's this character or this kind of character. Like, he's not really a character who exists in the Digimon universe until now.
Oh, okay.
He was more of just a stand-in for an instructor to teach people how to play the card game. Or the old card game. And when the old card game was sort of coming out, that was sort of Digimon X antibody era. So the stand-in for the players were the 2 characters from Digimon Chronicles. So he doesn't have a connection to Yggdrasil like a lot of people think he does. He doesn't exist in that storyline.
Okay.
But he's also one of the main characters, and he's partnered to Omekamon, but Omekamon hasn't appeared in the story so far, because it said Cool Boy prefers to be doing game master stuff, so he's basically sort of an administrator for the game of Digimon Liberator.
Okay.
And then in episode 4 we have our second battle, which I remember talking about X7, which had the Three Musketeers in it, and I thought like maybe Senjumon's debut will be against the Three Musketeers, and it is.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
So the Three Musketeers don't have a unified theme.
Okay.
With the Three Musketeers themselves are Bellstarmon, Gundramon, and Magnakidmon.
Alright.
Gundramon, I guess, is a Three-Bowed Dragon reference from Yu-Gi-Oh! Bellstarmon is a Bayonetta reference, and Gendevent Beelzebumon.
Alright.
And Magnakidmon is Dante from Devil May Cry.
Oh. Okay. Lovely.
And Arisa's whole thing is puppets, so it's against gun references, I guess.
Oh, okay.
And what's interesting about Violet's deck is all her cards aren't from a single set. She actually uses a Revolmon from an earlier set. So it'll be interesting to see how the story goes. Like, will they start mixing and matching more cards from older releases? Because the Revolmon from an older set has the ability where it can skip level 5 and go straight to level 6 if that level 6 is one of the Three Musketeers.
Okay. Alright.
And what I really like about Violet's match against Arisa is Arisa spent the whole night after meeting Shumon formulating a deck to go around Shumon's line. So like Shoto just had to make do with what he was given. Arisa sort of planned a strategy around the new cards she had because she had the time to do that.
Okay.
Shoto beat Frozen Knight just because through like sort of luck of the draw, I suppose, and just having the right cards at the right time. Arisa actually wins because Violet overplays.
Okay.
So another interesting thing about the match is they already introduced ace cards. And an ace card is special because it has a few extra things going for it.
Okay.
Where its play cost is lower than Digimon of the same level in power. They can be evolved for free if your opponent declares an attack. But to counteract this, they have the overflow mechanic.
Okay.
Where if they leave the battlefield for any reason, you lose memory. Which is why they have a lower play cost. It counters their lower play cost and ability to evolve for free. So Violet sort of puts Arisa up against the wall and then evolves her Megadramon into Bellstarmon. And I saw people reading it wondering, like, why does she play Bellstarmon? She's basically already won. And people are like, she's just doing it to be sure. But her actually playing the Bellstarmon is specifically what costs her the match.
Okay.
Because Chaperomon's ability lowers Digimon's DP, which is its attack power.
Okay.
And when a Digimon evolves, any effects currently affecting it remain. So when she evolved her Megadramon into Bellstarmon, it still had the lower DP. Then when Sendramon attacks, it also lowers DP, which destroys Bellstarmon because when the DP hits 0, the Digimon dies unless you control a Luchimon Lava, which is the only card that can stop a card from being destroyed by 0 DP.
Okay.
And then the overflow mechanic kicked in. And Sendramon didn't need to attack Bellstarmon directly. It's when it attacks, you target another Digimon to lower the DP. So she swings for Violet's security using the overclock keyword, which the overclock keyword is by deleting Digimon of certain requirements, like a token or a yellow puppet, I think. the Digimon doesn't suspend when attacking.
Okay.
And they can do that at the end of their turn. So it's Violet's turn, and Syndramon swings for security. Bellstalmon is destroyed. It goes back to Orissa's turn,
Okay.
allowing Syndramon to swing for security again. And then, as it turns out, overclock doesn't mean your Digimon doesn't suspend when attacking. It means it doesn't have to suspend when attacking, meaning suspended Syndramon can then attack again at the end of the turn.
Okay.
And defeating Violet. So had she not played Bellstalmon, she would have won the match. And a thing with her is she really likes Orisa because she's her true rival, because she's really good at the game. And when she challenged Orisa to a match, it was originally, if I win, I get Shumon. And then Shoto's like, no, you can't bet things in Digimon Liberator. That's against the rules. So she's like, oh, all right. But if I win, you have to do something for me, but I won't tell you until after I win. But she loses and runs away. It's kind of a funny scene.
Okay.
And I think that what they're hinting at is she just wants to be Orisa's friend. Because her partner Ghostmon is like, why can't you just be honest about your feelings? Ask her to be your friend. It's like, no, that's not what a rival would do. She's too obsessed with the whole anime-style rivalry thing. It's like Goku and Vegeta, but with less animosity. And it's like, Goku, we're best buddies. Vegeta, I enjoy the time we spend together, but we are not best buddies.
Best buddies. Okay.
And I remember when we got the reference book entry for Syndramon, it said that it fires a laser out of its clock tower. And I was like, I need to see this. So we get the artwork, and it lifts up the clock tower, and there's a hole in the bottom, and that's where the laser comes out of. Like, that's pretty cool.
All right.
Overall, the matches have been really a lot of fun to read.
I'm just imagining a giant big bin
A giant
of like
Ben.
just floating over like the France and just shooting out a laser onto Paris. the British invasion.
The British will prove you inferior once again, France. And she shoots a laser.
It's more of a Spartan laser-sized clock tower. So something she can put over her shoulder.
Oh, okay.
And that's basically most of what happens in the comics so far. Because we've got the first part of episode 5, which introduces us to the Sangomon partner, Qinglan Yao.
Okay.
As we might be getting Sangomon's evolutions of the current card game set coming out.
Alright.
Because Sangomon is in it, and it's revealed to evolve into Shellmon, which I was hoping for, so that's hype. But we also got an X7 thing, advertisements, like they were advertising, you'll be able to get Owen Dreadnought and Zenith.
Okay.
We didn't get any of Owen's partners in that set. Because he still hasn't shown up meaningfully in the comic yet.
Okay.
But Zenith showed up with his first two partners, Bemon and Snatchmon, and now evolution's past that, so we can just stop at Shellmon and then save the rest for later. Maybe. But this seems to be the pattern with the comic is we do fight. So a couple chapters break and then a fight again, so we might be in a couple chapters break at the moment.
Alright.
And then a fight after that. And if Yao is involved in the fight, we could see the rest of her line.
Okay.
Because they already gave Sangomon a profile despite it not appearing in episode 5, part 1. And there are people saying her name is Qing Lan, like Qing from Qing Longmon. It's like, sort of, because Qing means blue, but in the modern day, Qing doesn't really mean blue. It used to mean blue,
It used
but
to.
Qinglong is pretty. Yeah, so as language evolves, Qing
Okay.
nowadays more means green or gray in Chinese, but ancient times it meant blue. I'll probably
Okay.
talk more about Qinglan when we get to know more about. But some criticism I've seen of the comic was Shoto's first fight was kind of hard to follow because they do skip over information. But then we get the tips after the battle ends, explaining the play-by-play. Like, here's every single thing that happened. Here's all the cards they used. Here's what the cards do, and like, here's why this happens. It's like that sort of that deals with that criticism. Like, well, you don't need to worry about not being able to follow it because it explains everything to you afterwards.
Okay.
Which is good because the comic itself kind of expects you to already be familiar with the game.
Oh, okay.
And I think I prefer that, especially for the sake of brevity.
Okay.
Because, you know, the whole meme of what does Pot of Greed do? Because Pot of Greed has such a simple effect, but every single time they use Pot of Greed, they have to tell the audience what it does. Because people need to know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! But I do prefer how it expects you to already be familiar with what's going on, especially since it's not that complex a game.
Okay.
You know, like, it does explain the important things you need to know when they're happening, but it doesn't explain everything. Because, like, 2 chapters will probably be about an episode of TV. And probably talk about a bit about the novel, and there's other stuff I want to talk about outside of the content. And of course, the novel's called Debug because they're about the debug team. So it's more about people who work on the game, sort of dealing with people who are not behaving appropriately or NPCs that are not acting the way they should. And so we get introduced to Yuki and Impmon and Winner and his Funbimon. And one thing you had to criticize about Arissa's duel is we kind of skimp out on Shumon's interaction, where Shumon's kind of just going with the flow. We don't get a lot of Shumon's personality like we did Terramon in Shadow's duel. So, but hopefully we'll get to see more of Shumon. The debug chapters is basically split into 2 parts as well, where the first part is about the character and their partner, and there's a lot of personality between them, and they're very complementary, and not in the sense of like they benefit each other, but they play off each other well. So Impmon is a very blunt, no-nonsense kind of guy, but Yuki is a Genki girl, fun, energetic, doesn't take things as seriously as Impmon, even though Impmon really wishes she would. And Winner is a very serious, so the brainy kind of kid, very quiet and reserved, but Funbimon is very doting and caring, and kind of with all the 4 duels we have in the story so far, like how they do have different ways of handling them. That's what described like Shoto's is he just goes with what he's given. Arissa plans around the new cards she has. Debug 1 is Yuki, Debug 2 is Winner. So in Debug 1, Impmon's pretty upset because they just got beaten by some NPCs. And they have their novel emblems to protect them from getting their data wiped, but it's not a guarantee, so that's why he's upset, because every loss is a possibility that their data gets wiped. And the Digimon would probably be fine, because they established with Shumon and Terramon they're wild Digimon, so Digimon... People seem to understand in this continuity, Digimon do exist, they are real living things. It's just Yuki would lose all her stuff and have to make a new account. Yuki lost her match against the Linked Dragons, as people call them for simplicity, because it's Volcanic Dramon and Metallic Dramon. Or from the Digimon mobile game, Digimon Links, which closed down years ago. Because she just rushed headlong into the situation with no consideration for how their cards work. Because her main thing was Beelzebumon, and I versed a Beelzebumon player once on a Digimon card game simulator, and they trashed their entire deck, and that's how they lost the game. They got a little too enthusiastic about Beelzebumon's gimmick, which is trashing your own deck for benefits. And that doesn't really do anything to counter the Linked Dragons, which their effects allow them to play each other. So what Yuki does, after getting her brand new cards for mysterious reasons, she gets the Punkmon line, which are sort of Impmon themed reduxes of the Groundmon line. They even reference this.
Okay.
Which I think I've talked about this before, and a lot of people are bringing it up. Impmon was originally supposed to be Takuto's partner in Digimon Tamers, but the writer Konaka didn't like it. So he's like, can we get something more kaiju-like? More like Agumon.
Okay.
So we got the Gilmon line instead. So now the Impmon line started taking the Gilmon line for himself. And Yuki adds new cards to her deck in addition to the Punkmon line that are specifically designed to take advantage of the Linked Dragons effects. So it's not just counter them, it's your cards are going to do this, and when your cards do this, my cards can do this. So she uses their effects to her benefit, and that allows her to beat the Linked Dragons.
Okay.
And then in Winner's case, he had an encounter with an NPC at one point, and said the other characters have also encountered NPCs, but he goes and fights just a regular NPC that's not acting up. Every part of Lacuna has a boss character you can fight, so he goes to fight the boss character. I can remember the name. Tololokmon. And he said he wants to fight it because Yuki got her ass beat by it because she rushed to fight it with her new cards. But it can sort of be inferred she lost because she beat the Linked Dragons because she planned around them, but she didn't plan around Tololokmon. So her cards were still not suited to fight Tololokmon, which has a different gimmick. Which is mostly about playing more powerful cards with the Nature Spirit trait, because Tololokmon's deck is themed around the Nature Spirits Pendulum Color VPET. And what Winner does is he already has the Funbeamon line. So it's the original Funbeamon line of Funbeamon, Waspmon, Camdenbeamon, Tiger, Vespamon. Then after his encounter with an NPC, he gets a brand new Funbeamon line, which adds Forgebeamon, Vespamon, and Queenbeamon. And those cards all synergize with each other because they're of the Royal Base trait, which has the whole thing of face-up security and giving benefits while face-up in security and being able to play cards out for your security.
I'm gonna head out. You guys have a good night.
Alright, have a good night, Master. You thought Digimon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards were the same thing, Chelsea? No, Chelsea. That's not how it works, Chelsea. That's not how things work.
I thought we were playing Uno.
Go fish.
So it's all like very interesting. Like the novel is like, of course, leagues better than Digimon Seekers, which I've been trying to reread Seekers and it's not been easy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But as for the development of Digimon Liberator, we've had some interesting interviews come out. Like, it was originally supposed to be more like read like a comic or a manga rather than a webcomic, which like turn the pages and you read it compared to a webcomic where you scroll down for this long sort of tapestry, how it is currently. And the writer has worked on Digimon previously, and you remember he was asked by someone like, "Hey, can you come into the office? We need to talk about something." And it's like, "Oh no, they're going to cancel the project." And they tell him like, "Oh, we want you to, instead of formatting it like a manga, we want you to format it like a webcomic." And that's what they asked him to do. And he feels like that was the better choice because it allows the cards to be more presented more easily. And I said like he's worked on Digimon before. And what he's worked on before was Pendulum Z, which was V-Pets from a handful of years ago, which sort of breathed new life into the Digimon fields, because fields haven't really been touched in a lot of content outside of the original Pendulums from the 90s. The old card game did reference them, but it was kind of just pigeonholing things into wherever they thought they fit for whatever reason. But the wider brand doesn't really touch those classifications. It's like if it was like this thing was like Nature Spirits in this old card game, like the rest of the franchise is like, no, it isn't. It doesn't matter. If it's not one of the fields in the VPET, it's not one of. It's not in those fields. And because we worked on Pendulum Z, he has a lot of affection for the Digimon added in Pendulum Z, and a lot of the partner Digimon are Digimon from Pendulum Z. So Arissa's initial partner is Junkmon, which is from Pendulum Z. Ghostmon, Sangomon, Cinerizamon are all from Pendulum Z. And he said they also have good color contrast as partner Digimon.
Okay.
And it's also nice how they're getting more attention because they've only been around for a few years, so they haven't really gotten a lot of time to be given more attention. And a lot of Pendulum Z Digimon were so designed to be fitting into certain niches or expanding things. Because people worked on it like, why do we have Metal Piranhamon but no Piranhamon? And why do we have Skull Balukimon but no Balukimon? So they made Piranhamon and Balukimon for Pendulum Z. And Ghostmon is sort of designed to be a prevo to Wizarmon and Witchmon. And Sangamon is sort of like a prevo to Shellmon or Octomon. And Junkmon was specifically designed to be able to evolve into a bunch of things, but doesn't specifically look like it's supposed to evolve into any one thing. So like, it's nice for them to be getting new lines, but that does lead me to have the criticism. I haven't seen Ghostmon's new line yet. We just know that it's themed around ghosts probably and resurrection, because Violet's deck outside of the Three Musketeers is called Ghost Reanimation.
Okay.
And I'm not really sure Ghostmon needed a new evolution line, but if we do, when we do get the line, I'll probably love it because it's already tied to Witchmon and Wizarmon.
All right.
I don't expect Ghostmon to become Witchmon and then them giving Witchmon new evolutions, because Wizarmon at least has Mistymon. I don't expect them to go in that direction. And because Mekamon is not from Pendulum Z, he's actually a pretty old Digimon.
Okay.
From the Digimon X-Antibody era, which is probably why he's tied to Coolboy, because Coolboy has appeared in the card game previously in X Chronicle.
Okay.
Just as a tamer to support X-Antibody Digimon, because the X-Antibody Digimon don't really have characters associated with them, except in the case of Oryumon and Alphamon.
Okay.
And then Digimon Seekers also added Yulin for Oryumon and Kosuke Tartarus for Dorogoromon, which is Doraemon's other ultimate level. So interesting to see what kind of evolutions Omekamon gets, if he hopefully does get any.
Okay.
And so far in the novel, Impmon and Funbeamon are pre-established Digimon with pre-established lines. They thought it'd be neat to give all the Digimon new lines, which I think is pretty neat. But it's also not just Digimon that have pre-established lines they're using. Like we see in chapters 3 and 4, one character has Yukidaramon, and so they gave Yukidaramon 2 new evolutions, because Yukidaramon, it's from Digital Monster, so it's been around a long time, but doesn't really have a lot connected to it, because it's a Yukidaruma, which is a Japanese snowman, but it's the difference between Yukidaruma and an average snowman is the average snowman is made of 3 snowballs. Yukidaruma is just made of 2. I'll probably talk more about Yukidaramon's evolutions next time. And Tyrannomon sort of had a branching line where it's they introduced Metal Tyrannomon in Digital Monster version 5 because people think it involves some Dark Tyrannomon, but you look at the physiology, and Metal Tyrannomon is supposed to be a cyborg Tyrannomon, like Metal Greymon is a cyborg Greymon, because they've talked about a Digital Monster recently because of the 25th anniversary being last year. And they said that they sort of designed forms to connect with each other across VPETs, even though they weren't actually connected to each other. So they give this idea of an ecosystem. Like, Birdramon debuted in version, I think, 2, but Pyomon debuted in version 3. So, 4. Version 4. And it said that Pyomon wanted to become Birdramon. But they can't become Birdramon in the VPET, but the lore says they can. So Metal Tyrannomon comes from a different VPET than Tyrannomon, but it's still supposed to be the evolution to Tyrannomon. Then for one of the Digimon World games, they added Rust Tyrannomon, which is the evolution of Metal Tyrannomon, which goes even further into being a cyborg to the point it's kind of Metal Godzilla.
Let's go. Look at the concept Digimon Mechagodzilla. Nice.
The concept art, it was supposed to be a lot closer to Mechagodzilla.
Oh, let's go.
But in the original Digimon World, they also added Master Tyrannomon, which is kind of a Tyrannomon that's fought a lot, so it evolved into a more powerful Tyrannomon.
Okay.
So Master Tyrannomon got a new evolution instead of the so that's also pretty neat. And we do know that one of the other characters in the novel has Espamon.
Alright.
Which still leaves the last couple characters a mystery. There seems to be an NPC woman in the novel, and she'll probably have a white card. But the last character we don't know about will probably have a yellow-purple card.
Okay.
Because the main characters in the comic are all single colors. So Shoto's green, Ursa's yellow, Owen's red, Violet's is purple, Yao is blue, Cool Boy is white, the Cinerismon girl is black. Zenith is also black, but he's also in the novel.
Okay.
And in the novel, Yuki is purple-red, Winner is green-black, the Tyrannomon guy is red-green, and the Yukidaramon girl is blue-yellow. Which sort of match my predictions where they're all going to have 2 colors and none of the colors will overlap or anything like that. So my theory is Espamon will be black-blue, leaving yellow-purple for whoever's left in that.
Okay.
Leaves the door wide open. Like, it could be a lot of different Digimon that she has. She has, because the last 2 characters are girls. And like, gun to my head, if I had to guess, like, maybe she'll have a Bastimon. But I have no idea.
Alright.
Definitely exciting to see where things go. Especially since the novel sort of teased the character Unchained, and all we know about she, or possibly he, is they have silver hair or blonde hair in the English translation. And the next set coming out after the current set is called Chains of Liberation. And it's like X7, it's going to be Liberators themed. You know, they've sort of been giving us Liberator here and there, with the current set giving us Yao and Winner. You know, we knew this set was getting Winner when we got the first chapters of the novel, because they show off brand new cards, which is really exciting stuff. And so reading the latest chapters sort of gives me an idea of where things are going to go. Like I've said, we'll probably get 2 break chapters in the... 2 karma chapters in the comic, then 2 chapters of a fight. And the novel seems to be going... the number is a character, then the number 1 is character stuff, number 2 is a fight. And the first character fights all the cards, like Yuki fought the Lynx Dragons, and then Winner fought Nature Spirits. And in this one, the Tyrannomon guy fought Luchamon, which is from the last set, Elemental Successor. And the Yuki Daramon girl fought the Nightmare Soldiers, which are from X8. And the current set coming out is Cross Evolution, which is BT19. Its Elemental Successor is BT18. And also in X8, we're getting the Deep Savers. So some of the novels probably going to fight Deep Savers in a few months.
Alright.
And we do know Ghostmon's evolutions are coming. We don't know if it's this set or Booster Set 20, because when Bandai first released the Digimon card game in the West, they released the first 3 sets as 2 sets to sort of help the West catch up. But the West was still a few sets behind. So they announced ages ago they're going to release the next 3 sets, Booster Set 18, 19, and 20, as 2 sets in the West.
Okay.
So they can have simultaneous global releases. So everyone will get all the cards at the same time, rather than the West being a few months behind. And people think this is also a good idea, because like once the growing pains are over, because people are going to hate the next couple sets that come out, because the draw rates and pull rates are going to be messed up. It's also things like the ban list and whatnot, because the Japanese side won't have to hold off banning cards for the English version, because if they ban cards that haven't come out yet, that's going to de-incentivize English sales. Now they won't have to worry about that. And we know in the second set, that's when Ghostmon's cards are going to appear.
Okay.
And but that doesn't tell us if Ghostmon's cards are coming in BT 19 or 20. We just know it's going to be BT 19 or 20.
Okay.
And in the comic, after Shoto beats Frozen Knight, his Zephagamon card goes grey, so he can't use it anymore. But according to X8 advertisement, he'll be getting Medieval Dukemon, which is...
Yes? Uh-oh. Hello? Oh. Hold on. Hello? Can you hear me? Oh.
What's going on?
that we find.
Oh, okay, so SGD's on. Okay, I was weird. I was getting worried there. I was like, oh no. Because the SGD kind of just cut out for a second there, and I was worried. It was like last night. I was like, oh no, what's going on my end?
Oh no!
Hold on. SGD, can you hear us? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, let me just double check to make sure it's not on my end as well, though, cause it could be like a repeat of what happened last night. Let's see here. Okay, everything seems good so far on OBS. Twitch says we got a healthy bit rate. Okay. Oh boy. Here, let's give SUD a minute. Also, hi Chelsea. Yes, I know you're here, Chelsea. Oh, SUD.
I'm on my phone.
Ah, okay. All right. Where do we leave off?
So yeah, Shoto's getting medieval Dukemon because
Oh. Okay. Looks like the... Alright, let's give him another minute. Let's give SUD another minute. Oh no. We're doing so well. He was in the zone too. What's happening? What's going on?
it's trying to reconnect the PC.
Ah, okay.
And it's got on PC, so that should take care of it.
Alright then.
But yeah, it'll be interesting to see when Shoto does get his medieval Dukemon card.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be interesting to see if he has a fight or if he can lose a fight against a human because there's no stakes there. Because we do know from the starter decks, he does have a Crossmon as a level 6 card.
Okay.
Because when they do the columns, they show off like, here's all the cards excluding some, and the cards they exclude are the cards they don't use. So we can infer every card they had in their starter deck is the cards they have in their actual decks.
Okay.
And in the most recent chapter of the comic, they established the same thing happened to Arissa's Senjimon, where the card went gray.
Right.
So I'm like, is she gonna get a new card as well? And I think like maybe she'll get Noble Pumpmon, because I was kind of surprised that didn't appear in the starter deck, and maybe that's why, because she's gonna get it later. Because it's a very fancy man with a pumpkin head, and Cinderella.
All right.
So yeah, definitely exciting things for the future, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
And also some interesting things about, and that also came up in interviews, is so the idea behind the character designs is they wanted them to be sort of anime but also realistic. And the thing about Digimon, I think I've said before, is a lot of Digimon character designs kind of look like normal people, but they still look like they look like something you could see walking down the street. But you can also tell from the way they're designed, they're main characters of a show. Not every Digimon season has done this, but it's okay. Those are the bad ones.
Oh, those are the bad ones. Don't worry about it.
They tried to do things differently.
Oh, okay.
Not in a good way.
Oh. I see.
I do really like the designs because most of the time Digimon has pretty good character designs. And they also talked about the design ideas behind Terramon and Shumon.
Okay.
And Terramon is a green bird because most of the Digimon protagonists are red and yellow and or dragons. So every Digimon protagonist more or less meeting those criteria of either being red or yellow and or a dragon. So some aren't dragons, but they're still red or yellow, or they're still red. Beemon's blue though, but he's a dragon.
Okay.
And so, Terramon is a green bird because of that. And I think also in the card game, every protagonist has been in red except for maybe Vimon.
Okay.
I know his evolutions have been in red except for X-Vimon. So they did Flaydramon because they wanted to do the Imperial Dramon Black line, which is red and purple or purple and red, depending on the form. Because one side is evil.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so Vimon's been in red, so they've all been in red, except for Terramon.
And Shimon's design is a lot more interesting. Because the guy who designed it really likes fashion.
Oh.
And fashion starts from the shoes up.
Oh.
So when he wanted to design a fashionable Digimon, he started it as a shoe. And he's also a big fan of sneakers, so of course Shimon is in a sneaker.
Oh.
And Shimon evolving into a squirrel with roller skates is just an evolution of that idea. Like, it goes from wearing a shoe to, roller skates. And then, Cinderella, of course, is tied to the glass slipper. So her final form is Cinderella. And so they're working back from Cinderella, they figure like, hey, we don't have a lot of fairy tales in Digimon. And so they decide to do Little Red Riding Hood as the in-between between Shushumon and Syndromon.
Oh, okay.
And of course they gave her wolf pelt slippers. So sort of keep up the shoe theme. Which reminds me of a thing, like there's a myth about the Cinderella story that she was originally wearing leather slippers, which isn't true. She was every version of the story she was wearing glass slippers, and leather slippers wouldn't have made the story would not have worked if she had leather slippers. Because the whole having to find the perfect fit. But the reason that myth happened is because of similar words, so people thought maybe there was a mistranslation, but there wasn't really.
Oh, okay.
So it's, definitely interesting. But I think that's all I've got to say. It's been a very exciting sort of project so far, and definitely looking forward to see where it goes. And I do wonder how long it's supposed to last for.
Oh, yeah.
Because so far, like, it's mostly just been setting up things and introducing the characters. And I think they've started setting up for story. But I don't think the next handful of chapters are going to begin any story. It's just that they've sort of been teasing things, so I think that's probably going to begin the thread to something bigger.
Okay.
Because they sort of, things happening in the latest chapters. Cool Boy sort of warned Arisa and Shoto about interacting with wild Digimon, like they might get their accounts. They might lose their player status, and people interpreted that like, are they going to get banned? And I was thinking like, no, it's a hint towards the novel where they say, wild Digimon can corrupt your profile. He wasn't telling them they're going to get banned, but he sort of let them in on, he knows about them having wild Digimon, so he's let them in on a bigger secret. And in the novel, they sort of establish you can get blank white cards, but the Yukidaramon girl encountered someone with a black blank card. And sort of inferring something from that chapter is, I think I know what more about the villains, but that's sort of a big spoiler for those chapters. The information that makes me think that. So I'll probably have to talk about that next time.
Oh, okay.
Which is a shame because it's pretty exciting.
Okay, cool. Wow. Wow, alright then. That was quite a lot.
Yeah, I needed to get this out of the way because Age of Mythology Retold is coming out soon, and I'm going to be playing a lot of that.
Okay. Alright. Hey, that's cool. I do have actually one question I guess I want to ask. Would you say, as a Digimon guy, would you say now's like a good time, like, to be a really, to get into Digimon? Like, yeah, this is a good time to be a Digimon fan.
Yeah, I think Liberator is probably the best thing we've had to get people into Digimon so far.
Really? Ooh, okay.
yeah, it doesn't tell you a lot about how the Digimon function, which I think is not something a lot of stuff really touches, but it does introduce you to a lot of Digimon and gives you characters to be to get attached to. And I think it's not as overwhelming as a 50 episode long anime series. It's a lot more accessible.
Oh, okay.
Like some people might find an anime daunting is the whole thing of Digimon animes doing sort of their own thing. Bandai's been working on a sort of initiative to make Digimon more unified.
Okay.
And Toei's not a part of that. Toei does their own thing.
Oh. Okay.
So, Bandai's definitely working on making Digimon more of an accessible thing by connecting everything into one setting. Toei's still probably going to continue doing the whole everything is a different continuity thing they've always been doing.
Okay.
Sort of reminds me of things like Liberator adding a lot of stuff to all the characters, giving them new attention. Digimon Survive didn't do any of that. It reminds me, Habu was supposed to be in on the whole initiative to make Digimon more unified, but then he goes out and puts Digimon Survive into the ether, which is the most different take on Digimon anyone has ever done, where Digimon aren't even Digimon for the entire game. They're Kemonogami. Unless you get the true ending, and only then, for the ending of the true route, are they referred to as Digimon. I really do not like what they did with the partner lines in Digimon Survive, where we're going to give attention to older Digimon, which is why the main character gets Agumon. And all their lines are either really predictable or really stupid. So Agumon becomes Wargreymon, Labramon becomes Anubismon, Lopmon becomes Cherubimon, Dracumon doesn't become Grand Dracumon, he becomes Beelzebumon, because Beelzebumon is totally an underutilized Digimon, despite easily being one of the most popular villains. Or Kunemon becoming Bancho Stingmon, because they had no effing idea what to do after Flymon. Which, it's definitely something Digimon products outside of Survive recognize, is what Pokemon recognized a long time ago. If you want to give attention to old Digimon, you have to give them new stuff. It'll be like, everyone loves Kunemon now after Survive came out. A couple months later, we're back to no one talking about Kunemon. Nobody talks about Kunemon because Kunemon is kind of just there.
Okay. Alright then. Wow.
Thank God Habu's gone, though.
Thank God he's gone.
I celebrate because he didn't get fired. He still works at Bandai, just not on Digimon anymore.
Oh, okay. You could go fuck up another Bandai property as long as not Digimon. Alright then.
It's not just that he messed stuff up, it's that he barely did anything.
Oh.
They released Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Then 2 years later, they release Hacker's Memory and say, this is to tide you over until the next Digimon story game, which was supposed to come out 2 years after Hacker's Memory. Then they announced Digimon Survive, which was supposed to come out 2 years after Hacker's Memory. And then they were waiting until a couple years ago for Survive, and we're still waiting on the next Digimon story game.
Okay.
Which I've ranted about that before, and I'll probably rant about it when they finally reveal that next Digimon story game, probably in a couple of years at least.
Okay then. Nice. Alright. But otherwise, it's a good time to be a Digimon fan. That's what I'm getting. as long as Hamo stays away from it. All
Yeah, as
right.
long as he stays away from Digimon games.
All right. Cool. All right. Well, nice. So yeah, that's really cool, man. I'm glad. I'm actually glad that you Digimon fans are eating good now. That's nice to hear.
Yeah, we've been eating good for years, but the video game fans like, why don't we get anything? It's like blame Habu. Like, why do you fire Habu? Like, Habu is the reason we haven't gotten any new Digimon games. You dumb.
All right. All right, cool. So I know there's a webcomic that's like a webtoon. Where can you read the web novel again?
It's all on the Digimon Liberator site. Everything is there.
Oh, okay. Everything's there. All right then.
Yep. So you get the comics, the character profiles, the relationship charts, the novel, the columns. It's basically one stop.
Ah, that's
one stop for everything.
Oh, that's cool. Very convenient. Nice.
You can read the comic on a couple of other sites, but you don't really need to. I guess if you already use those sites, you could, because one of the chapters did upload missing a couple pages, which it took them a couple hours to fix. But on the other sites, they uploaded it normally because they upload on the other sites a few hours later.
Ah, okay.
Those are a couple of too important pages, but they're up now.
All right.
I was very lost until I read it on another site.
Oh, okay. All right.
Those are the pages where Belstarmon died and activated Overflow.
Okay. That's nice. That's neat. All right. Well, there we go. Alright. Also, there's a link to Digimon Liberator website in chat, so there we go. Nice. Very cool. This is fun, Chelsea. Oh no, I'm having... This is fun. Yeah. Alright. So, anything else you gotta say about Digimon SGD?
I think the only other thing is the translation seems pretty good, because reading through Seekers again reminded me of how bad the translation was. Because there's definitely things where I had to stop and look at, like, wait, what is this trying to say? This isn't right. And it's like, oh yeah, this was just really butchered from the Japanese version. I don't have that. I haven't been noticing that problem with the Liberator. Like, everything's been pretty clear.
Alright. So the translation game.
I think someone pointed out there was an error with one of the tips things about Shoto's battle, but then someone checked, like, oh no, that error's in the Japanese.
Okay. So translation games is on point. That's nice to hear. That's really nice to hear. Nice.
I think it helps that because the comic is a comic, they can't use a machine translation.
Okay.
They do use machine translation, but then touch it up.
All right.
So they have someone go through it and make sure everything's more or less proper.
Okay. Cool.
Just be sure that if you do bother checking Japanese, make sure your browser's not translating it, because a lot of people criticize Seekers for its shoddy translation. They were using their
Google
browser's translator, not the website translator.
Ah, okay. Alright then. Alright, cool. Alright. No, that's nice. That's really neat, man. I'm happy for you. Okay. How are we doing on time? What time is it? It is 10:34. We've been going for, wow, 3 hours now. Oh my gosh. We've been spending a lot of time on each of these topics. All the topics tonight have been pretty long. It's only going to get longer. So, it's only going to get longer. Especially since we've got one more topic left. So, so all the topics that have been long, it's only gonna get longer. All right, so real quick, I guess before anything else, I do need to use the restroom. So we're gonna take a little break. Probably also gonna grab some a snack or something as well, and then yeah. So we're gonna take a little break, and then when we come back. We're down to our last topic, but it's gonna take a while for that too, so. Alright, so like, 5-ish minutes, people. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content, such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now, the speed cloud, script, oh!
There you go!
Oh,
there we go.
Oh my gosh, we finally made it! There he is!
There he is.
Olivia grunts again, but otherwise focuses on the show playing on her laptop. I look at the screen and need to look away as several men are gunned down bloodily by an old-fashioned hand crank repeating gun. Oh my god, is Inko fucking sensitive to violence? Gosh.
What is a pussy in this
timeline? I know! Holy shit! Nick, we were talking about how he was spineless in the second ending. Oh my gosh, he's wow. Yeah, he's a fucking pussy here. Oh my goodness. Oh! Holly Lingerbean, half genie hero for hire, but you can call me Holly. Your mom was a genie? That's right. My dad was a stage magician, so I'm more magical than any other half genie by far. These don't work that way. It's true. She stole my nose and removed her own thumb while I watched. Oh. So the townspeople are just stupid. So she's out of a job because everyone's just stupid. Okay.
Yes.
Isn't that beautiful, Nick?
No.
Oh
don't you like Robot Albert Einstein?
What?
Oh.
I always thought of that as teeth.
That's not supposed to be teeth. I think those are supposed to be
like... but it looks like teeth because you got the little bottom part.
Yeah. So.
Are we done?
Okay, boss fight. What am I doing? Oh! 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 You know there's a lot of Rule 34 with this woman. She's giant, and she's got,
Yeah.
Oh, you know there's a lot of art of this lady. Okay.
Look, there's gonna be Rule 34 with this game series, period, because look at Shantae.
Yeah.
Her beautiful harem, Arabian harem outfit.
Yeah, but then you see the giant, like, fish woman, and oh yeah, no, there's a lot of art of this one. She's gonna...
Look, she's icing on the cake.
No wonder the mermaids are attacking. He's captured their queen. Oh, it's the mermaid queen. Of course it is. All you want to do is give a hug to a giant woman. A giant woman! Steven, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Damn.
Fake happy attitude trying to get his attention is annoying. Stop it.
I just want to have a good night with Damien.
If it matters so much, why don't you get a room already? In fact, get 2, so you can suck him off in one and I'm over if you're so fucking thirsty.
Wow.
Olivia!
Oh! Oh, wow! I think this is the first time I've ever seen Damien actually mad, man. Holy shit. Wow.
I'm over the edge of the paper!
Meta joke. Ha ha ha.
James, I was this close to as a fucking to Boyle's phone. I almost grabbed my fucking laptop and slammed it, but then I realized, oh wait, no, I need that to fucking communicate and do this. That would have been a horrible idea.
Seconds
That's
later.
the last tree you cut, blubber butt. What?
Alright, give me your egg. You don't deserve it. You don't deserve that egg! Okay, that sounded extra mean. Come on. Okay.
Your child will never be born.
See, that sounds even meaner.
I know.
He's not gonna finish anything. Don't worry.
His legacy will be. I hope he likes his legacy because it's not gonna be great.
Don't worry, the dragons are coming. I promise, okay?
Wiener, one wiener
next to another. What about the pizza? Don't worry. Shh.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Who wants a bunch of poison sumac blossoms?
What? No, I'm really allergic to this stuff.
Don't scratch it. You'll make it worse. Yeah, this is really getting gross. Maybe I should block your view? No? Are you sure? Okay, you asked for it.
Oh, I don't feel very good.
Swollen Sonic.
By the way, that's a real Sonic character, by the way.
You know what I think of every time I see the slime girl, Nick? Oh my gosh, it's the blob! Look out! It's right behind you! I'll save you!
I'll save you!
You get my vision, slime lady best friend. How did you get... Chelsea, how did you get a Family Guy joke and make it about slime girl hentai? Is there something you want to tell me, Chelsea? Chelsea, you want to tell me something?
Eat needle burgers, pepperoni needle pizza, chicken needle soup. Oh, for crying out loud! It has nothing to always do with needles. You know. Here you go, some delicious berries from the needleberry.
Wait, Nick! No, come back! Miss advice was... Even from here, I can see the emotions are displayed on her face. Anger. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Oh, SGD Stephen. That's fine. Nick, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Alright, you were quiet for a bit. I was like, oh, what's going on? Alright.
SGD was talking.
Oh, what was that?
Well, SGD was talking.
Okay. Alright. Well, now you can talk.
Exactly, Kangas.
Oh my gosh. Okay, then. Oh my goodness, it's almost 11 o'clock already? Gosh. Okay. Okay, I know I said we were gonna take a long time, but I probably shouldn't take too long, because I do gotta go to bed early. Alright, so...
Why?
Why? Gonna go visit my uncle tomorrow. Yeah. It's been... Damn it. Damn it, I forgot how long it's been. Oh my goodness. It wasn't that long ago. It was but I know it's been more than a year. That I know for sure. I know that for sure. It's been more than a year. Cause it was what, like, what was it like? It was like around like, oh, so it was around winter, or sometime like close to like holiday time that he he passed away. So I'm gonna go visit my uncle again, because that's something we do. That's something we do, Nicholas. We visit family members even when they're gone, because we do that. Oh, so, then again, I don't expect the Xenomorph to understand, so. Alright.
We released Butterflies. We released Butterflies phase a few months ago for my grandfather.
Fuck me! God! God, I feel like an asshole now.
I think I would know, man!
Okay. Gosh, oh my gosh, wait to make me feel like a complete ass. Oh my gosh, you were just so fucking quiet about it. It's like I'm explaining to you why I have to go to bed early, and you're all like, I'm just imagining you're just sitting there like with a stern face, just like, not good enough reason. So, oh my gosh. So, thanks for making me feel like a complete dick, Nick. I hope you're happy.
You're welcome, Changus.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Anyways, okay. I'm not wrong though about Xenomorphs though. Just not you. I'm just Xenomorphs though. I don't think they would understand. They're parasites that I choose not to believe were made by a robot with daddy issues. So.
Thank goodness for that prequel TV show.
Yeah, thank gosh. Though I am curious though if that somehow is still gonna tie into like Prometheus and Covenant. Somehow. Cause the prequel, because Covenant and Prometheus, they're hyping up the idea.
I think they said no relation.
No relation? Okay. Because Prometheus and Covenant, they're hyping up the the whole the backstory of the Xenomorphs, and then at the end of the day, it's like I can't wait.
Wow, that was underwhelming.
I can't wait for Colin to watch Covenant. I fucking hope he gets as disappointed as I was. Oh my gosh.
And we were promised the backstory of the aliens. We got Ridley Scott having an existential crisis and trying to understand his own immortality.
And in the end,
I'm convinced that's why he made his movies. Since he's getting old and realizing, his own mortality, and how people. I think he feels like he doesn't get enough credit for making Alien, considering there's so much other parts of the franchise.
Wow.
I made Alien, so I'm going to show you how they made the Alien.
I'm going to show you how they made an Alien. Okay. Good for you. Good for you, Ridley Scott.
It's entirely my speculation.
I mean, you're probably not wrong. It's like, good for you, Ridley Scott. Go, you go make Gladiator 2 with Denzel Washington. But anyways, Alien. This year, in the year of our Lord 2024, a new Alien movie came out. Oh my gosh, it's Alien Romulus. Let's see. I know that earlier this month, not the August 16th when it was released, but like they premiered it early. I think LA, maybe a couple of days before the 16th. And then the 16th, August 16th, they released theatrically Alien Romulus. This week, I watched Alien Romulus twice, actually, because it's just that good. Alien bros, I think we're back. I think we're back, because this was a good movie. This was a pretty good movie. Now, we're gonna do a spoiler-free talk, but just in case, I do have the spoiler warning alert sticker right here. Actually, let me.
It's been a week.
Yes, it's been a week, but still, you know, I still wanna do some of a spoiler-free review just in case, cause like, you never know.
Alright.
Yeah. So when we talk spoilers, I'll pop this up. But then for now, I want to keep things somewhat spoiler-free, and then we could go into spoiler talk. So, but Alien Romulus, I think we're back, boys. I think we're back to making into a good Alien movie. Because again, Covenant was a disappointment. I don't like Covenant, and I cannot wait for Colin. I can't wait for Colin to watch Covenant. You have no idea.
I think you dislike Covenant more than I do.
I don't know. I just don't like Covenant. I literally rewatch. So I've told you I've been rewatching like a lot of the Alien movies. In fact, when we watched Prometheus.
Without me.
Well, I'm sorry, but like I
can take offense to that.
What? You want to rewatch Prometheus again?
I'm willing to. I did it with Colin, man.
Okay. Well, okay, look. So, I'm not gonna lie. When we rewatched Prometheus with Colin, it was like, I think like my 4th time rewatching Prometheus. So, believe it or not, I find myself going back a lot to Prometheus. Because I think at the end of the day, I still think it's actually a pretty okay movie. I kind of like Prometheus. It's kind the moral. I don't know, the message and themes behind the movie is kind of a bummer, because like at the end of the day, it's just Ridley Scott telling me, oh, God created you for shits and giggles, and also he hates you. Fuck you. It's like, oh, thanks, Ridley. That's a wonderful thing to tell me. Thank you. Go make Gladiator 2 now, okay? Shut up. So it's
can we also explain in the fact that Ridley intended a certain historical figure to be an engineer, and that's why they thought, okay, maybe these things have gotten out and we should kill them.
See, okay, but actually, I'm not gonna lie, Nick. I think that would have made. I think if they went with that, that would be a much more explicit reason for the engineer in Prometheus to go, okay, fuck humanity, time to kill them, because you know, when Dave was talking to the engineer, you know, he saying some shit, and the engineer just looks at him like, what the fuck are you, bro? Just rips his head off, kills everyone in the room, and then decides, alright, fuck humanity. Like, so it was pretty much implied that the engineer was just gonna kill us for shits and giggles, the same way they created us, for shits and giggles. It's like, oh, so, you know, sometimes to create, one must first destroy. So it's like, oh, so engineer's gonna come back to Earth to kill us all for shits and giggles, so that way he could create something new. Alright, cool. Fuck you. Ridley Scott. Oh, wait, Metal, so we're talking a bit about Prometheus, but this is related to Alien Romulus, in a way. Well, we'll get to it. So, but I'm setting up some background stuff because I'm trying to explain.
I feel like that's something we should come up with an Alien special.
An Alien special? Okay, I call Prometheus. I call Covenant then.
Okay.
I'll fucking rewatch Covenant for like the 3rd time. I'll rewatch Covenant for that Alien special. But yeah, so like I
do AVP, or does it have to be Alien?
No, it could be AVP. I would say I would say so. Because I mean, it involves
especially if it's the games or the comics.
Yeah, it'd probably either be the Rebellion AVP game or maybe Dark Descent. Aliens Dark Descent.
All right.
You like the Neomorph?
I dig it.
You like the Neomorph Metal Sword? Neomorph's okay. It's alright.
Yeah, it's alright.
But anyways,
I loved Alien VP Extinction.
But anyways, the point, but the thing I was trying to say here, when I bring up Prometheus coming all that, is because I was saying how Prometheus, I've been warming up to it more recently. I still think it's kind of a bummer of a movie. It's just essentially telling you, yeah, God just made you for shits and giggles, and He's gonna come and kill you for shits and giggles. It's like, oh, wow, thanks, really, Scott. What a happy message about your mortality.
Yes, Ridley, we get it. You're old and sad.
So, yeah, but Prometheus though is still objectively as a movie. It's alright. I'm warming up to it a lot more recently. Covenant. Covenant is just, as a movie, is just not that great. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's not that great just as a movie, but also just, there's a reason the engineers didn't like us, Melzor. Yeah, because the shits and giggles. That's what it is. They want to.
What I think it is. Go ahead, tell us.
Oh,
it's what I think it is.
Oh, is it? Turns out the second coming is just an engineer coming back to kill us all. Oh, damn! I didn't realize this was what the Rapture was all about. Damn it! But Prometheus, it was alright. Covenant, I think just as a movie, it's still kind of. Yeah, there we go, Metal
There we go.
Yeah. But okay.
Sure took this ass time trying to exterminate us. By the way.
Oh my gosh.
I do not want.
Straight from
I do not want Ridley Scott to make a movie about the second coming of the engineer Jesus. There are going to be people saying a lot of problematic things.
I know. Straight from the director's mouth, Melzor. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I don't give a shit what Ridley Scott says. Okay, dude literally made a movie where he just said God made us for shits and giggles. It's like, okay, Ridley Scott, thank you, very cool. Go sit in your corner and make Gladiator 2. So I don't really care about what Ridley Scott has to say. Besides, whatever Ridley Scott says, if it wasn't in the movie, then it doesn't really matter. That's just like extra material needed. That's homework needed to be done to understand why the engineer wanted to kill us. So, yeah. But
so I remember these two videos that were like Prometheus and Alien Covenant explained. I do not look at those videos back fondly.
Oh, okay.
Because a lot of their explanation is to enjoy a movie you have to like watch a lot of extended material.
Yeah, it's like
auxiliary material. Fuck, can't remember the word. And they had like this really condescending attitude.
Yeah, so no, but if it wasn't in a movie, doesn't really fucking count. So yeah, but the point I was trying to, but all this was to say that after the prequel Alien movies, people have been kind of, they haven't been really too happy with Alien stuff. And then this year, August 16, 2024, Alien Romulus came out. And yeah, Alien Bros, I think we're back. So
Granted, it is getting mixed reception.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. I thought it was a really good movie, so.
I do too.
Alright. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. So anyway, I guess a brief premise, synopsis, and all that. So basically, Alien Romulus. What's it about?
Wayland Yutani sucks.
Well, yes, Wayland Yutani sucks.
That's not a spoiler. It's a fact.
Yeah, Wayland Yutani sucks. But basically, a bunch of colony workers. Rain, a girl named Rain, her brother Andy, and a couple of her friends, are all working together to essentially find a way off of their shitty ass colony planet. So that way they're gonna get off their shitty colony planet and they're gonna go to a better world where Wayland Yutani is not gonna be an asshole to them. It's an independent system, but in order to do so, they need cryostasis chambers to sleep during the long journey. Because that's like, what did they say? It was like
9 years.
Yeah, 9 years to go from planet to planet. So they need cryostasis chambers. So lucky for them, lucky for them, the space station, Romulus and Remus. So it's one big space station, but it is divided into two parts. Romulus, Remus, named after the Roman, the two Roman dudes, Romulus and Remus. And basically, the space station is right above their planet, orbiting. It's abandoned, and it's got some working cryo chambers. So like, oh, okay, we're gonna go to the abandoned station, get the cryo chambers, in and out job, quick and easy, right? But then, of course.
Fuck it, I'll even show you a TV. Look what this is on.
Disney Wiki, the Xenomorph. Oh, but
the Alien has an official wiki page on Disney.
Let's go. But so the group of colony guys, they're gonna go to the space station, in and out job, right? Get the cryo chambers, get out. Unfortunately, as we all know, that's not what happens. Otherwise, we wouldn't have a movie. Turns out, oh my gosh, there's xenomorphs and facehuggers on the space station. Oh my goodness, the horror.
Who knew that this movie was called Alien?
Oh, who could have seen this coming? So basically.
To be fair, I thought it was gonna be like T.
So basically now the group has to survive the facehuggers, the xenomorphs and all that, get off the space station in time with the cryo chamber so that way they could go to their new home planet. Of course, this is an alien movie, so I won't lie, some characters are gonna bite the dust. That's just how it is. That's just how these movies are. Someone is gonna die. So don't expect all the colony guys to make it out in one piece. That's not what's gonna happen. So that's like the basic premise, right? Now I want to say like the movie is solid. I want to say that right about. I think the writing in this movie is solid. They do a solid job. They do a really solid job. I don't think there's any part where I was like, scratching my head, as I don't really know about that. There's like little stuff here and there that kind of makes me scratch my head a bit, but then that's more or less not relevant to the plot as much. So like, for example, I was like, so where did they get all the facehuggers? But then, you could kind of infer to some things, imply some stuff. It's like, oh, okay, that probably makes sense. So there is that. But yeah, like the writing thing is solid. The writing really shines when it comes to the characters, which it should. The characters in this movie shine. No one here is like any so like this movie kind of also harkens back a lot to like the first Alien movie. No one here is a colonial marine or anything like that. In fact, the one time in the movie where they do need guns, they actually give an explanation for how these, you know, random ass kids, not even like, working adults like in the first thing, like basically a bunch of kids, how can they use guns? And they actually give an explanation for how they're able to use it and, you know, effectively fend off the xenomorphs. It's like, oh, well, that's neat. That's a pretty cool thing. That's nice. Also, everyone here is not stupid. And if they do make stupid decisions, there's a reason for why they make stupid decisions. So like for example, no one's gonna be like in Covenant, right? Where you got these like top shit scientist dudes, and they're making like.
Oh, this place seems like a good place to take off our helmets.
Yeah, like oh yes, the top science dudes in Covenant, yes, and then they make the most baffling, mind-boggling decisions. Instead, like, I thought you were a scientist. Shouldn't you know any better? Like,
hell, it's even funny that it's like, oh shit! Once we open this door, there's not gonna be oxygen. Everyone, put on your masks.
Yeah. You know what? Okay, real quick. You know what I'm just reminded about now? Remember that scene in Covenant where the neomorph bursts out that guy's back, and then that one woman's like screaming like, "Oh my gosh, ah!" And then she trips over the puddle of blood, and then literally like 1 minute later, the other woman comes into the room and slips on the same puddle of blood.
She gets her whole shit blown up with her in it too.
I know. So, also I'm eating chips at the same time while we're talking, so forgive me. But like in this movie, whenever people like make dumb decisions, is because there's a very good reason they're making dumb decisions. For example, I'll talk about more when we get to the spoiler section of the review. But like the one character, he's like, oh my gosh, my girlfriend, she could have a, she could have a chest burster and she could, she just got face hugged. Oh my gosh, but the face hugger's off her now. Oh gosh, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh my goodness. And then another character's like, I wouldn't do that. And it's like, fuck you. And punches him, and then he makes off, and then he and the girlfriend, they book it to the ship, but then she has the chest burster inside, as seen in the trailer. So like that right there, obviously that's a moment of oh, this guy's obviously in a hyper irrational state. He literally, a person he cared about just was in a life-threatening situation. He thinks it's over. He just wants to get the fuck out of there. So of course he's gonna make irrational decisions. And also they do kind of show in the beginning that the dude's kind of an asshole. So I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this will be a spoiler, but I did not care for Bjorn that much. I'm gonna be like, Bjorn was okay. He was neat, but I'm not gonna lie.
He's the asshole.
Yeah, he's the asshole. So I'm not gonna lie. I didn't feel sorry when he met his fate. Okay. So.
Yeah.
So there's that. But yeah, so like when people make irrational decisions, it's because they're in a very, hyper emotional, irrational state. Because, literally like, oh my gosh, we gotta get the fuck out of here. We gotta get out of here. Oh my goodness. And also, it doesn't help also that, again, these guys are like basically kids. Like they're young adults, right? They're like young adults. I think the main character, Rain, they said she was like, she wasn't exactly 18, but she was so she's like, I think she was like 16 or something like that. Or 16 or 17, I forget how old she was, but she's not 18 yet, so she's a kid, and she's got to deal with all the shit that Weyland Yutani forced him to go through. That's also another thing. A lot of time in this movie, whenever things go to shit, you could literally trace it all back to Weyland Yutani's fault. It is literally their fault. Fuck this company. Fuck the corporation. Weyland Yutani sucks. another example, and this is actually not much of a spoiler. This is also seen in the trailers as well. One character named Andy is he is an android. He's actually an android. And there's literally a moment where because he's an android, Weyland Yutani literally like almost like a fucking ghost like possesses him to do their bidding, and because of that, Andy is causing all this shit, causing all the characters to go through this shit. But at the same time, you can trace it back to, oh, it's the fucking corporation that's forcing him to force the characters to go through all this shit. Fuck Weyland Yutani, they suck, you know. So, also shout out to Andy's actor David Johnson. He's great. Andy in general is a really good standout character in this movie. I loved Andy. Kaylee Spaney as Rain was also really good. She was really good. I saw her in Civil War, and I hated her in that movie. But that's just because I fucking hate Civil War. That shit's a fucking miserable ass movie. Fuck that movie. But here, she was pretty good.
Chase. The guys who made Civil War, the guy who made Civil War is the same guy who made Men.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, this is still spoiler.
This is just war.
Yeah, this is still spoiler-free, Metal Sword. So anything that that would sound somewhat spoilerish, you've seen already in like the trailers. For example, for example, Andy being an android, that's not a spoiler. Like in the trailer, you literally see a shot of it, like his eyes rolling back, and you see the fucking like Weyland Yutani logo on his white eyeballs. And it's like, holy shit. Which, by the way, that's a fucking great shot right there.
Excellent. It's like the fucking company's actually possessing him.
Yeah,
he's becoming possessed.
Yeah, like his eyes literally roll back to reveal the Weyland Yutani logo. It's like, holy shit, that's fucking crazy. Oh, those were serial numbers, Metal Sword? Still, the point still stands.
One of them had serial numbers, another had the logo.
Oh, it did? Okay. But the point still stands. Literally, the corporation is fucking possessing him. And by the way, shout out to David Johnson. He did a really good job of acting as both, so I guess this will be a bit of a spoiler, but this is still somewhat of a spoiler-free review, at the moment. Andy technically plays, so David Johnson technically plays, you could argue he plays two versions of Andy. There's Andy we see in the beginning of the movie, and then there's Andy being possessed by Weyland Yutani. And David Johnson does a really good job at distinguishing the two versions. So shout out to David Johnson. He was really good. Let's see. Also, Kay. Get this, Nick. Kay was portrayed by Isabella Merced. Do you know where she was from?
Yeah. Wow! Holy shit! I'm just picturing like the girl from last night, and now I'm just going, holy shit!
Transformers Last Night's a terrible movie. Fuck Transformers Last Night. we had to spend like 3 nights rewatching it because we just kept pausing because this is so fucking stupid. I hate this. Oh my gosh, it's great. So yeah, that's really fucking funny. It's like, oh, she was in Transformers the Last Night, but she's in a much better movie now. Same with Kaylee Spaney as Rain. She was in Civil War. I fucking hated Civil War, but she was so much better in this movie. So I actually won't lie. A part of me was a bit wary of Romulus because Kaylee Spaney was in this movie, and it's like I watched Civil War. I hated that movie. I hope it's not like like an actor kind of thing. And it turns out no, the last movie she was in was just stupid. So thank God for that. Yeah, well, everyone here does a spot on job with their acting. The writing is great. I love every bit of it. Also, the xenomorph portrayal in this movie. We're back, boys. We're back.
Yes.
We're back.
It's what I was. It's all I ever wanted.
So the director himself did state that one of the biggest inspirations behind this movie was Alien Isolation, and man, you can just tell when watching the movie, man. Like just a lot of stuff you could just tell watching the movie. Like, yeah, this reminds me of Alien Isolation. I've told this many times already on stream, but I'm gonna say it again. Last time I played Alien Isolation, I screwed up so many times, so badly. I've literally soft locked myself. The xenomorph is smarter than me, and I can't beat the game. It literally knows. It literally knows like the next move I'm gonna make. And it's like, this sucks. Because I suck, and the xenomorph is, and the fucking AI is smarter than me. I hate this. So I'm literally soft locked in Alien Isolation. I can't finish the game. The xenomorph is too smart now because I fucked up too many times. So, but speaking of smart xenomorphs, the xenomorphs here, yeah,
very smart. They are smart.
Yeah, they're smart. They're thinking. They're not just gonna mindlessly, attack you, going like okay, so the Xenomorph's portrayal in Covenant was, it's alright. It's I obviously it's not not the preferred portrayal of a Xenomorph, but there is something kind of scary. You gotta admit though, there is something scary about a Xenomorph fucking booking it like Mach 1 at you on all fours. Like, oh, Jeebus Christ, that's a little terrifying. So,
yeah, but who's the one that starts headbutting the fucking windshield trying to get?
When it starts doing that, that's like, okay, now you're just like a mindless monster. But then even in all the Alien movies. Hell, even in Alien Resurrection, it showed that the Xenomorphs aren't just completely, mindless monsters. They got their own, agenda going on, right? So, so for example, in Alien Resurrection, when the three Xenomorphs are trying to escape their, containment unit, and so, they're all, hissing each other, communicating, and then they come up with the, the plan to literally sacrifice one of their own to use their acid blood to escape. It's like, oh, that's neat. That's pretty smart. And then here, the Xenomorphs, they're pretty clever. You don't really see it Xenomorph communication and that much, but you do see that the Xenomorph isn't just gonna mindlessly chase after you once it sees you. Oh, it sees me. Ah, book it. Ah, no, it's not just gonna automatically book it after you. It's got its own agenda going on. It's thinking. Ooh, so yeah. So Chelsea, organism is not the same word as what you're thinking, Chelsea. Get your mind out of the gutter. My gosh, get your mind out of the gutter, woman. I swear. Might be a difference between drones and warrior. Metal Sore? There's a difference?
So Changus. What you saw in the original Alien was a drone.
Okay.
In Aliens, those were warriors.
Okay.
They've sort of muddled up the lore with a tabletop book, but the way things used to work and how the community still views it, warriors are matured drones.
Okay. Drones have to be smart to keep the hive alive. Warriors don't give a fuck. I wouldn't really say that though, because you saw because even in Aliens, the warriors, they weren't always just
They got the power. How can they got the power? They're fucking animals, man.
And plus, like, they're not always just gonna kill you. Like, hell, they're literally, the warriors are still doing the same purpose, just, grabbing the people, booking them back to the, deep into the hive to, get them face hugged and reproduce. So I wouldn't even then. I wouldn't say warriors are gonna, go
In things like Aliens, the warriors employ more aggressive tactics because of the scenario they're in.
Okay.
They're smart enough to understand the situation and act more aggressively because they have numbers and they're against more aggressive targets.
Okay. Alright. Okay then. I never really found, like, that big of a difference between the xenomorphs. Like, oh, xenomorph's a xenomorph, So there is that. So yeah, so like the xenomorphs here, they're not just gonna, just like they're not gonna be like in Covenant, just like, booking at you like Mach 1 on all fours, like So I thought, so that's really nice. Drone smooth, phallic head, warrior ribbed. God damn it, Nick! Oh my gosh. But anyway, so yeah, like the xenomorphs here, they're really their own thinking organism. So I thought, yeah, that's really neat. So,
also facehuggers.
Oh yeah, facehuggers. Yeah.
They're the most terrifying in this.
Yeah. Also, there's just some really good. There's also just some really good scenes in general. Like, there's this movie. I'll give it this. I gotta say, also in the praise of the movie, this movie does a really good job at building tension. And like, not just like building tension, but also like they're also really good at creating tense tense scenarios. So like there's gonna be several scenes where it's like oh, the characters are encountering this kind of scenario going on, and it's really tense because if they fuck up, then it's over for them. Everyone dies.
Yeah.
So I thought, oh, that's really neat. The movie feels like a great adaptation of Haunted Maze in Space, Metal Sword. I've never seen a Haunted Maze in space. Or just Haunted Maze. But it sounds interesting. Also, is it me or...
Well, do you know what a Haunted Maze is?
Yeah.
Well, it's just like a haunted maze in space.
Oh, I thought Metal Sword was like referring to like a movie or something called Haunted Maze. That's what my mind was going. Okay. What was I gonna say? Also, oh yeah, I was gonna say, this will so we're almost done with the spoiler free section because this will kind of tie into the spoiler or talk version of the part of the discussion. But like, is it me or is the acid blood in this movie treated a lot more seriously than other Alien movies?
You can tell they definitely emphasized how dangerous the blood is, actually. Which, you've always known how dangerous it is.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like really showing you,
yeah,
it's even worse than you could imagine.
Yeah, I feel like this movie in particular really want to emphasize the acid blood of the xenomorph. There are moments where like, ooh, I just kind of like, oh, is the acid blood like more corrosive here than before? So I guess with that said, then this is actually a nice tie into the spoiler talk section of the review. But real quick, before we get to any spoilers, just a reminder. I just want to say, this was a great movie. Go watch Alien Romulus. We are back, boys. It's great. I love Alien Romulus. This is really good. It's just a really good horror movie in general. I think so. So yeah. So anyways, so now, Bammo, we're gonna talk a bit about spoilers. And this does kind of tie into the acid blood. Is it me, or like, did the acid blood that killed Bjorn seem more corrosive than anything before? Because I remember, like, in Aliens, right, when Hicks got, sprayed by the acid blood, like, it was corroding his armor, right? It was like, oh my gosh, the armor is melting me! But then he was able to get it off, but then by the time he got it off, like, oh, he just has, like, a couple of burns on his chest, or, hell, not even,
So you could probably attribute to that, with the fact that, like, it was, like, really heavily heavy armor. That really helped stop, prevented a lot of damage before it could happen, whereas Bjorn was just wearing a t-shirt.
Okay. But like, no, but, how was it? Who am I thinking of? Wasn't Hudson also sprayed by the acid blood?
Yeah, actually, yeah, but only very briefly on his arm.
But even then, here though, like when Bjorn got like the acid, like a drop of acid blood on his arm, you saw how like just like melted right through. But like while with Hudson, like it was like a little bit of a burn. So.
I think they just want to show, acid blood, not fun. Not fun.
It was like a sprinkle of acid, Melsor. I guess maybe it's like, like it depends on like concentration or something like that. But still, I definitely feel like this movie really wanted to like make at least this movie really made it feel like the acid blood was a lot more of a threat than before. Oh, that's just me. Also, it's very interesting also how they emphasize how much acid blood is so dangerous, to the point that like when Rain was shooting down the Xenomorphs, she had to do it literally in 0G, otherwise, because Andy told her, oh, all the acid blood you're gonna spill is literally just gonna melt a hole in the space station.
Melt through the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was aggressive with how contact equals acid eating you, Melsor? Maybe. I don't know. I just felt, again, I just felt like the acid blood here was just really cranked up a notch for this movie. So like, because again like how, Andy literally told Rain, hey, don't shoot. The acid will literally burn a hole through the hull of the space station, and everything's gonna go to shit. So there is that. You know what you love? You like to dance a lot, Chelsea. Dance to life. Chelsea, you're scaring me. Good! Dance with me. Dance the dance of life!
Okay, yeah, maybe we should call that marriage counselor.
But yeah, no, but again, I just feel like this movie really wanted to emphasize the acid blood a lot more. Actually, I'm thinking about it now. I think, honestly, the acid blood, I feel like the acid blood hasn't been treated this seriously since probably the first Alien movie. Because in the first Alien movie, just a drop of blood was able to burn through several floors of the Nostromo. So, like, just one drop of it was able to, like, burn through several floors of the Nostromo, and they're like, oh my gosh, it sucked. You know, the acid stopped, but, like, oh my gosh, it literally, like, burned through, like, 2 or 3 layers of, like, metal. Like, holy shit, whoa! And that was just one single drop of blood, so...
Yeah.
I think it was a bit more than a drop.
okay, it was maybe more of a
They cut off a facehugger's leg.
True. But still, though, like, I really do feel like this movie emphasized the acid blood a lot more than other movies. I'm just saying, in my opinion, I don't think I felt it taken as seriously since the first Alien movie. So, you think Andy was also lying because the other mission for Weyland Yutani is to try and keep one for bioweapons division? No, I don't. Well, he could be telling the truth, but also like for his own purposes, because I don't
think he knew about the mission to keep one alive.
Yeah.
His parameter was just do what's best.
Okay, so here's the thing. I think Andy's directives and all that was pretty much so. His directive is taken from Rook's is to complete Rook's mission. I think Rook's mission was just solely to take the compound and keep it safe. I think like keeping a xenomorph alive is for like another, division or another person working for Weyland Yutani to take care of. Like for example, in Aliens, Burke literally want to actually, in fact, in Aliens, the way Burke was talking about it, it really didn't sound like they had any plans to. Well, okay, maybe they probably did have plans for like the bioweapon stuff for Aliens, but Burke wanted to take a xenomorph in so that way he could make a profit off of it. It's like, oh hey, guys, I brought you a xenomorph. Where's my promotion?
Yeah, I think in Romulus they're more about the compound, because I think at this point they do know that the aliens are on board the derelict.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not so desperate to get an alien because they know where to find them.
Yeah. So there is that. But even if Andy was like having an ulterior motive about the whole mentioning the whole acid blood thing, he was still right, because at the end because after Rain shot up all the xenomorphs in the hallway, once gravity turned back on, they literally burned a hole through the ship, causing all the decompression shit going on. So even if he had his own motives, he was still telling the truth. So there is that. I just really like Andy. Again, David Johnson did a wonderful job portraying Andy. Cause in the beginning, Andy's just he's also it's also, I just want to say how it's also really interesting that like the movie's just pretty much saying it's much better to have a defective android than one working properly. Otherwise, if they're doing their job properly, that means they're working for the they're doing what the company wants them to do, and Weyland Yutani sucks. So fuck Weyland Yutani. But also on my second watching of the movie, I also really loved everything going on with Andy. How actually, now that I think, Andy really was the star of this movie. A lot of things happen, honestly, because of Andy. In order to access the cryo chambers, they needed Andy, and then in order to escape the room from with the facehuggers, they needed Andy. So it said keep your old PC because the newer model isn't always the best. Metal Sore. Okay, but like everything kind of revolves a bit around Andy, and then Andy's doing all this stuff to make sure he could get the compound. So like everything around him was great. I love Andy. He's pretty much the second main character besides Rain. Rain is also cool. She's neat. I think she's cool. She's definitely kind of, I wouldn't say she's like and also another thing also about Rain, she's not trying to be the next she's like the next Ellen Ripley or anything like that. Like, no, she's just a girl who wants to get the fuck off the station with her brother, get the hell out of there, and everything she does is out of a place for is out of wanting to just protect the people she cares about, even Andy. She stands on her own, Melsor. Yeah. So yeah, I really appreciate that. They're not trying to hype her up as like, oh, she's like the next Ellen Rip, like, oh my gosh, whoa. So that was really nice. But I want to talk a little more about Andy. I think it's going to get across that Andy's my favorite character in this movie. Because everything around him was written really well. So, like, for example, like how when Bjorn dropped a bombshell, they're like, "Oh, fuck you, Andy! You can't come to Yavaga with us because androids aren't allowed. Fuck off!" And then it's like, "Oh my gosh, no!" And then Rain's all sad, like, "No, Andy, I didn't know." And then no, wait, I'm sorry, my bad. She did know. What I meant to say was, oh, Andy, I didn't want to tell you because I was worried. But then Andy, the soldier, right. The soldier champ he is, he's like,
all right.
What's best for Rain? But it's out of it's out of this, like, even though it's a program, it is somewhat out of a place of like this program love, just what's best for Rain. So that's really neat. And then it's kind of just like twisted irony, like when they said, "Oh, Andy, you can't come with us." That's when Weyland Yutani takes over Andy, and then literally the new Andy literally tells her, "Oh, you can go to the colony. I'll go back to you could go to Yavaga. I'll go back to Colony Jackson, to the Jackson Star, and then we're just gonna continue our xenomorph compound research shit." And so like it's like, and so I found that really neat, like this like kind of like evil irony the universe has, like, oh, you don't want, oh, Andy can't come with you? Okay, now he's gonna fuck you over, whether he likes it or not. And it's like, oh, damn, that sucks. So, gosh, so that was really good. And then the minute they take out the programming that Weyland Yutani put into him, like, he's back to normal. But then at the end of the day, though, like, he's still, he's not dead because he's an android. But like, and at the end, Rain did say she promised to fix him. But like, at the end of the day, like, the universe couldn't let them go. It had to have one last laugh at everyone. It damaged Andy to the point that he's he has to like, the chip still works, I know, but like his body is damaged though. That's the point. Like his body is damaged. They have to put him into chamber. It's like, oh, the universe just couldn't leave these guys alone. It had to have the last laugh. So, but yeah. What's up? Also, I want to also talk a bit about like the cool like set pieces the movie has. So like what. Yeah. So like one of my favorite set pieces. Oh gosh, I'm getting kind of congested. Excuse me. But one of my favorite set pieces was being in space is cool, Melsor. Hell no, being in space sucks, Melsor. If the Alien movies have taught me anything, being in space is awful. It is dog shit. Fuck space. Hell.
That's where the aliens are.
That's where the aliens are. But even if the aliens aren't there, space still sucks. So, okay, so, real quick, I do want to mention this. There is one scene I do like from Covenant. Okay. I feel like we gotta talk about we gotta do the alien special at point. I feel like I got quite a lot to say about Covenant, man. There's quite a bit I gotta say about Covenant. But one of the scenes I like from Covenant was how when the movie opens up, how the solar storm literally just came randomly out of nowhere and fucked the ship up, and literally like half the crew died. So like, even if the xenomorphs weren't around, space still sucks. It's still dangerous. fuck space. That's literally like what we saw in the opening of Covenant. That's literally why Weyland Yutani was researching the compound to from the extracted from the xenomorphs. So there is that. But what about Space Force Metal Sword? To Space Force. Oh my gosh. Is that still a thing? Is that still a thing? Is Mr. Donald Trump's Space Force still around? Yes. Oh, beautiful. Okay, you know what? You can. I don't. No, okay, this is not a political stream. Say what you want about the Donald, but oh my gosh, the United Space Force is a wonderful gift. I don't care if they're like an actual effective force or not. The fact that they exist is a wonderful gift. That I just like I can't help but just like, oh, Mr. Donald, thank you so much. Because I don't care if they're effective or not. The fact that they exist just makes me giggle. It makes me chuckle. I cannot lie. So thank you, Mr. Donald, for the Space Force. But again, but even if we had a Space Force Metal Sword, what good is that? The Colonial Marines literally all got slaughtered in Aliens, except Hicks, because Hicks is awesome. But I was gonna say, okay, I went on a tangent there, but the point was I was trying to mention about cool set pieces in Alien Romulus. So so like for example, one cool set piece was how when Rain what's his name? Oh my gosh, what was his name? Tyler. So Rain, Tyler, and Andy, they had to walk through the entire hallway filled with facehuggers. And it's like, oh my gosh, how are they gonna get through? They're literally gonna just, attack them. And then, and then, they're like, and then your Rain, and also that's another thing. So that's also another cool thing about Rain is how Rain's not, so Rain is smart, but she's not. But like the thing is like when Rain comes up with like a smart idea, it's always based off of like information that's given to her. So like if she ever comes up with like a plan that's like not as good or doesn't work as well, it's entirely based on what she knows at the time. So like Andy's like, oh, they track you through body temperature, and so that's when Rain comes up with the idea like, well, what if we raise the hallway's temperature to match our body temperature? That way we could be somewhat invisible. And Andy tells her, okay, that could work, but it's still not a foolproof plan, because just the slightest change in body temperature is gonna fucking alert the facehuggers, and they're gonna come after you. So you gotta make sure you stay calm, you maintain that temperature nice and even, or else they're gonna book it towards you. So even when Rain comes up with like a cool plan, it's not entirely foolproof. There's gonna be like, oh my gosh, like again oh my gosh. So the hallway full of facehugger scenes was really neat. It was really tense, and things just only get tenser when when Kay's talking to Tyler over the radio, and then at the same time while she's freaking out, you see the xenomorph pop out of his fucking weird ribcage vagina cocoon.
We got a new life stage.
That's right, we do. So that's shout out to Alien Romulus. We now know what happens between a chestburster and a fully grown xenomorph. We find out now it sheds its skin, and then it literally forms that weird ribcage vagina cocoon thing, and then pop out comes, and then literally it fucking literally like through the weird vagina ribcage thing literally bursts the xenomorph, and that's perfect. That's so cool. That's so cool.
I wonder if this is exclusive to these xenomorphs or not, and I say this because they're technically artificially created. Because they don't come from eggs. The facehuggers were cloned from the original xenomorph.
Yeah. So, speaking of which,
the one from 1979. lived.
Yeah. Ash wasn't wrong about saying, you know, xenomorphs are tough sons of bitches. They literally, we found out that we
when I saw it, like, oh my gosh, that's the original. That literally popped in my head as soon as I was like, oh my gosh. I just went, hey baby.
Wanna know something crazy about the Cocoon Metal Sword? Okay, shoot.
Yeah.
Shoot, I'm interested. I want to know more about the weird ribcage, vagina-looking thingamajig. Gosh, what? Man, you know what I love about the ribcage thing? It fits perfectly with the whole, you know, Geiger aesthetic going on.
Yeah.
Because, man, it's the same design as the one from Species. What Species?
Kangas. That's it's a science fiction horror movie. Another one. The main creature in that was also designed by H.R. Giger.
Oh. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. Species movie. Oh, that's Geiger, all right. Wow, so they used the same cocoon from that. That's interesting. Okay. But hey, I think that's still cool that they used an actual Geiger design to, you know, portray the xenomorphs like second birth essentially. So that's neat. But yeah, but like but now we know that like the fucking xenomorph from the first Alien movie, I guess it turns out literally being blasted into space and then having the fucking like jet engines burn you to a crisp doesn't kill you. Apparently it can survive. It literally forms like this weird like cocoon around itself to protect itself, and it lived. What the hell? Damn, xenomorphs are scary, man. Oh my gosh.
It did die.
It did die after they had to pump, you know, bullets into it. So there was that.
But it's Swan Song.
Yeah, the acid blood. Also, can I just this goes back to set piece as well. I love the entire opening to the movie. How it's just empty vastness of space, and it's
so quiet.
It's just so quiet. And then you slowly get the reveal of a ship, and then it turns out, oh, this ship is like some like automated drone ship thingamajig. And you have the computers turn on and everything, and then when the lights turn on, bam! You're greeted with the wreckage of the Nostromo. I was like, oh, that's a wonderful reveal. That's a great opening.
Yeah,
I love that. So that was really cool. Another cool set piece I want to talk about also is the acid blood hallway. So when Rain turns off the gravity, it'll back to 0G. Now she can freely shoot the xenomorphs, you know, and that itself was really cool. So also I want to say this, that also ties in how like this movie does feel like a love letter to just both Alien and Aliens. Like the idea of like the more, you know, horror aspect, but also kind of like, you know, the horror action aspect of Aliens. You kind of get both of that in the same movie. And so I was like, oh, that's really neat. I found that really cool. And then so when so after Rain, you know, has her moment with the gun to shoot down all the xenomorphs, she realizes, wait, hold on, I didn't think this through. Wait a minute, the whole entire hallway is literally swarming with acid blood. So now she and Andy have to do this really cool scene where they have to literally float through the hallway and navigate through a maze of acid blood. And I thought, oh, that was really neat. And it helps build up tension. And then right before the acid blood kills her, she uses the gun to literally propel herself away from the acid blood. I was like, oh, that's so cool. That's so smart and clever. I love it. Yeah. So,
I'm reminded. Okay, so there is some things I want to mention that I'm not too big on.
Okay, sure.
And that is all the references. Some I like. Others I don't. I like that we see the original alien. I like to say I prefer the term artificial person myself. Okay, so Andy coming in and saving the day when like the last xenomorph has Rain in its clutches and it's waiting for to get her to get face hug. A dude comes down shooting at the face hug and then shooting at the xenomorph. Get away from her, you bitch. Not.
You don't like that?
I'm not really, actually. No, I felt like Get Away with Her was good enough. I felt like if they just did that, that'd be fine. Okay. But the thing is that Get Away from Her, you bitch. It's not a catchphrase. But it's like convenient that those exact lines are going to be said in when facing a xenomorph sometime in just a few years.
I thought it was a nice little reference. I thought it was fun.
I felt like you should have just stopped it with "Get Away from Her" because you can tell you can see the reference there, but you can still tell that's like an organic line, like that's an actually said thing. With "Get Away from Her, you bitch." That's clearly a wink, wink, nudge, nudge to the audience, which I think that's too much. I prefer it when things are natural, rather than like, hey, pointing things out.
Okay.
Speaking of, I felt like using guns, having some weapons there is fine. Did it have to be the pulse rifle?
Okay.
See, the thing about the pulse rifle, it's like one of the most iconic weapons in science fiction, let alone the series. Thing is, though, it's clearly, supposed to be, again, another wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Hey, remember the pulse rifle?
Okay.
And, there's one more that I understand, but I think that might have been too much. Rook.
Oh. Rook. Okay.
They Tarkined Bilbo. They Tarkined Bilbo.
Yeah. There's that. But I did tell you my. So, hold on, let me finish shit. I did tell you my perspective on it. How like, I was initially like, yeah, and then I guess in my mind I kind of rationalized, but it kind of fits,
I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense that it would be a model, the same model.
But also like.
But I feel like either way, it could have just worked with any android. Did it have to be a deceased actor?
Fair enough.
Ian Holm was a fantastic actor, and it's sad that we had to lose him. And I feel like there's a difference between.
So from what I heard, I don't take this with a grain of salt, all right? So from what so the one thing that is confirmed was they did get the family's permission to use
Yes.
his likeness. Otherwise, they wouldn't do it. So
Yeah.
This is just take this rumor. This is a rumor from what I heard. I've heard that in like his later years, he said again. This take this with a grain of salt. From what I've heard, in his later years, Ian Holmes kind of felt like he wasn't getting as much recognition as he thought he would. So, I think what went on here was, I think the families. So one, they're like, oh, we want to use Ian Holmes because it's like it's Ash from the first Alien, and I think the family agreed to that they could use the likeness because they felt, oh, maybe this will be an opportunity to get for people to know Ian Holmes even more. Now again, I have no actual concrete proof of any of this. Like, this was his actual thoughts, and cause Ian Holmes thinking that he wasn't getting enough recognition is, I don't know, cause he was literally not so if he was Bilbo in The Lord of the Rings. That's a pretty iconic movie going on right there, and also Ash in Alien. He had some banger roles going on. So
yeah.
That's
it's like, even if they got okay with it, and it makes sense in story, I'm still just gonna feel going because the difference between in X-Men: The Last Stand, where they digitally de-aged Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen, because that's them, they're just looking younger now, and there's a difference between that and bringing someone back from the dead, essentially.
Okay. No, Chelsea, we're talking about Bilbo Baggins, the Hobbit, not Bibu, the VTuber. Koseki Bijo is not a Hobbit, Chelsea. Okay?
I'm gonna show you an episode of South Park.
Okay.
So where was I? I just remembered. There's one other thing I'm not too big on.
Okay.
The final end against the final, alien. Where the whole point is they gotta shoot it out the airlock again. Because because they did an Alien. They did an Aliens. Surprisingly, they didn't do an Alien 3. They did an Alien Resurrection. They did it in Alien Covenant, and now they're doing it here. This is the 5th time it ends with the alien getting sucked out the airlock.
Okay.
That's a bit much.
Well, I think. Okay. Well, I don't think it was really trying to be, a big, huge reference to the original Alien.
Even if it's not trying to be a reference, it's just the fact that this still happened. This is the 5th time it happens.
Okay.
There's gotta be a different way to defeat these guys at this point. There's gotta be.
Okay. I thought I was okay with it.
I mean, it's fine in the movie, but it's just the next movie they gotta do something different. They have to.
Okay. Maybe it's because you're looking at this from the big Alien fan, and I'm kind of looking at this more of a casual Alien fan, but more so this is a good movie.
It's fine by itself in the movie, but it's at the same time, being a huge Alien fan, it's impossible to not recognize these things.
Okay. I think that's maybe where some of our differences lie. I think that's what it is. You're a huge Alien fan. You know, hey, hell yeah. But I'm more, I'm more casually into Alien. Like I 100% understand the appeal of the Alien franchise. Like I like it, but I'm not, I'm not as big into it as you are. So.
Oh, it looks like I gotta do my bionicle stick again. Stay tuned for Alien 101.
Maybe the next one we just shoot ourselves into space to defeat the alien metal sore. Oh, we put a spin on it. Ha! We're out in space. Take that, alien. Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
So. Well, okay. Actually, though, there is actually one thing I guess we do kind of talk about, which is actually a big plot point of the movie, and I guess kind of comes back to references.
I was gonna build up to that.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I think that is the next one we gotta bring up.
So this movie, so I've told Nick this before. I told this to Nick after I watched the movie. I don't mind it as much. I kind of find it, to me, there's something kind of charming about this movie trying to make Prometheus fit into Prometheus, and I guess by extension Covenant fit into all of this. So this movie does go along with the whole Prometheus Covenant thing, that like, oh, the xenomorphs are related to the engineers from Prometheus,
or at the very least there's something related to the black goo.
At the very least, something like that.
If considering that the prequel series Alien Earth is gonna be even before Prometheus, here's my little theory. Wanna know something fucked up?
Okay.
The engineers have to get the goo from somewhere. Isn't that a horrifying thought?
They took the concepts from all the movies and made them better, Metalsaur?
Yes.
I could say that. Yeah, it definitely made the Prometheus Covenant concepts work better here.
Yeah, and there's one other from another Alien movie, but we'll get to that.
but yeah, so in the movie, the big plot point is that Rook was working on the scientists, and Rook's in job of keeping the compound safe. Basically the scientists discovered that there's a compound that can be extracted from...
And I want to grab a drink, but I don't. But I also want to talk about Alien.
Go get a drink. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay, don't worry. But so, the scientists, they discovered that inside the xenomorphs there is a compound, the black goo from Prometheus, that can be all that, and they do address in the movie that like, the black goo is really dangerous. Oh my gosh. Oh, it could it could kill you if it wanted to. Oh my goodness. But then the movie at the same time, they literally said that yes, under normal circumstances it would just mutate you, kill you, etc. But then under scientists, experimentation, and synthesization and all of that, basically we could create a quote unquote safer version of the black goo that can be used to essentially create the
we can make the super soldier serum.
Essentially, they want to make the super soldier serum out of the xenomorphs. They're gonna make the Ubermensch. You like the other motive to try and better humanity to survive in space, Metalsaur? So, yes, but at the same time, this is Weyland-Yutani. Most likely, so Weyland-Yutani is like knowing Weyland-Yutani, they probably had a two-pronged goal in mind. So one was obviously, in a sense, yes, this is to benefit humanity. And most likely the second goal is, okay, we can use this to benefit humanity. Now we know how to profit off of it. Because let's be honest, that's what they would do, is Whale and Yutani. Fuck them. It would totally be in their nature to profit off of this, super miracle goo. It's like, oh, hey. Exactly, Melzor. Hey, you want to survive in space? Just, sure thing. Just gotta make sure insurance will cover it. So like, oh, here we go. Here's the black goo. You got insurance for that, right? No? Well then, you're gonna have to cough up some money up front. Come on, pay up. Pay up. So, if Whale and Yutani even gives its employees insurance, as far as we know, we don't know if they have insurance or not. So there's that. Yeah. But yeah, so like I do find it interesting that this movie did, take those ideas from Prometheus / Covenant and did make them work here. And then that ultimately created engineer xenomorph human hybrid. Close enough. Welcome back, Alien Resurrection.
First, I just want to mention, man, I am K.
I think Whale and Yutani does have insurance for its employees, but the policies are really scummy. Like dying will void your life insurance policy.
Okay. Lovely. Thanks, Whale and Yutani. But yeah, literally no joke. When I saw the offspring, as it's being called, I literally just said in my mind to myself, Alien Resurrection.
Hold on. We gotta establish. But K, man. Oh, poor girl.
I know.
First of all, she goes to space pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
Like she apparently it's like fuck. And then
dead.
She watches her friend die in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
And then she watches her cousin die in front of her.
And then she
gets attacked and then brought into that thing.
And then she's dying. And
barely gets saved by the group, but then watches her brother die.
And so, and she's dying, right? And if she dies, that means the baby's gonna die. So then, literally, in an act of desperation, she's like, "All right, black goo time." Only for it to fuck her over because fuck Whale and Yutani.
Also, hold on. Before we go back, Navarro, poor girl too.
Oh yeah, Navarro.
Our first casualty. Holy shit.
Her
last words were like, "Please don't let me die." Also, she and Bjorn were clearly having a thing, right?
Navarro and Bjorn? Yeah. They never outright say it, but it's very much implied. Yeah, they are like boyfriend and girlfriend. It's like
on some mouse. They're adopted siblings.
What?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
I'm looking it up. Yeah, they're adopted.
What?
Adopted siblings.
Who said that?
I guess it was something said by Mr. Alvarez, or they might have said that somewhere in the movie.
YouTube, come here. I need to play something. I need to play something. Window capture, come here. Alright, window capture, thank you.
This is the lunch hour.
That one followed my dad.
Suppressed memories.
Yeah.
So that's the second most obvious joke we could have done.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
So yeah, adopted siblings, and they were clearly doing some. But man, poor Kay. Because of the black goo.
I think I'm just gonna ignore the incest thing. I don't care what the director says. I'm gonna ignore that.
Okay. Also, Kay. Not for fucking. Because of the black goo. She becomes even more pregnant. And gives birth to the offspring. And then she starts lactating black goo.
And then she dies literally being sucked dry. Like a fucking sponge. Being, like a ragdoll being drained.
You can even see it, like, develop even more Xeno features as it drinks from it. Also, Changus. Freddy Alvarez, confirmed something.
What?
That Bjorn was in fact the father.
You know what? I'm glad Bjorn died. Fuck Bjorn. Fuck Bjorn. So you're telling me he had a one-off fling with Kay and it literally just got it on with no. No, fuck Bjorn. Fuck Bjorn. I'm glad he died. I'm glad he died. Fuck him.
Can we play the other joke really quick?
I'm gonna have to find it. Oh, wait, hold on. I know it's. Okay, hold on. I know I. Wait, it's pinned, right? Is it pinned? Oh, come on. Where is it? Oh, it's hidden. It's hidden underneath all your cat stuff.
I have more cat stuff, by the way.
I understand. Okay. Hold on. Just gotta make sure this is it. All right, here we go. Window capture. Here we go. Oh, I love that face. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I can't.
Whiskey salsa blue.
So, okay, I'm not gonna lie though. I think I kind of wish Fede Alvarez doesn't say anything else anymore. I don't know. I like okay. On the one hand, that's nice to know, but on the other hand, like again, it's like the same thing with like Prometheus and fucking Engineer Jesus. If I didn't see it in the movie, then I don't know. It's not really that important then. So the director can say all it wants about how fucking Bjorn's going around doing fucking incest sex with everyone. He can say it all as one. If that wasn't stated or implied at all in the movie, then doesn't matter. I don't think I'm gonna really consider it or remember it. So, but either way, with that information, yeah, fuck Bjorn. I'm glad he died. I'm glad he died. That's not a nice thing to say, Chelsea. He was mean to Andy, Chelsea. He was a mean. I understand why he's mean to Andy. It sucks that happened to his mom. But fuck Bjorn. So yeah. his death showed how to die from acid, Metalsaur. I'm pretty sure everyone knows how you die from acid, but yeah, like and that goes back to what I was saying earlier, how like I feel like this movie really notched up the acid blood. So, like his chest literally blew up from the acid. So
yeah.
But yeah, fuck Bjorn. I don't like Bjorn. Just standing there menacingly, Metalsaur. Yeah, it was just standing there. Can we just also a little I don't know if anyone's mentioned it. I think it was even more fucked up and uncanny as how inside like its little like shell after it was born, it literally looked like a normal baby, but just white and pale.
And it just kept growing.
And it just kept growing into that monstrosity. Like it looked like somewhat of a normal baby, and it just grew into a monster. So, am I okay, Chelsea? I'm fine. I think some of just the chips crumbs are getting like stuck in my throat, so I have to drink water. So.
Also, the original Alien. I want to go back to the original Alien. Like the fucking rock that turned out to be the cocoon. It's like the opening up a sarcophagus of an ancient evil to be unleashed, which you know kind of is. It's like
opening Pandora's box.
Yeah, and when they open it, they don't show the xenomorph, and what they do is once they move it, they just go up to you see the outline of where it was.
You can tell by the head.
Yep, very much so.
Something interesting, the baby absorbing the black goo instead of the mom mutating. Well, Kay was, in a sense, somewhat mutating. She was lactating the black goo. So yeah, there is that.
Well, also, they really should have looked at those rats more.
They should have. Actually, you know what? This is actually... Since we're on the offspring, I do want to mention this. So I've been seeing Twitter. So you know this is gonna be great, Nick. Twitter, because they have wonderful takes, as you know.
Hold on, hold that thought. With the rat chains, I want you to play this. Also, share with me, please, because I want to watch it with you.
Oh my gosh, you are.
Last one. This is just like.
What am I looking at?
The rat drinking the black goo.
Okay, hold on. What am I looking at, Nick?
You'll see.
Oh my gosh, damn it, Nick. Why are you like this? Okay, hold on. Let me do this. Screen share. Why not? Ooh. Okay, and then I gotta do window capture. Oh my gosh.
Roger, you've been mixing that eggnog for an hour. Just pour it in your pimp cup and drink it.
It's almost ready. Just need to do the final test.
Yeah, that's accurate. That's.
Hold on. Keep playing to the last bit.
Oh my gosh.
Perfect.
Perfect. Oh my goodness, Nick. Why do you like this? Oh my gosh. That's Rook's reaction, Metalsaur.
I don't need to know that bit.
Oh my god. But anyway, so as I was saying, I was talking about the offspring. I was saying about how I was gonna talk about Twitter's wonderful takes next, and we all know Twitter has wonderful takes. They're never wrong, right? Of course not. Why would Twitter be wrong? So apparently, there's kind of this opinion going around that people find the offspring more scary than the xenomorphs in the movie. And a lot of it kind of boils down to what people are saying is they feel pop culture has desensitized them to the xenomorph so that they're not scary anymore. So I guess I want to know your thoughts, Nick. What do you gotta say about that?
I think that the offspring isn't as scary as the xenomorphs. What people are most afraid of is actually the birth. Not the offspring itself.
Oh, okay.
I think that scene, which is a horrifying scene, just disturbing, because you see like it grow like immediately from like 1 month to 9 months. We're like in labor right now, and it's just like the blood just as it just Kay's reaction gets away from me. That's the horrifying bit. I think that's what we're the most terrified of.
Okay.
I think the offspring, as it is, like fully grown, I think it's has uncanniness of seeing human engineer and xenomorph into it. But I don't think it'll ever be as horrifying as what the xenomorph actually is.
Okay. The face didn't change while the rest of it kept evolving, Metalsaur. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Fucker was smiling. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. The dude thing was fucking grinning. It was a malicious asshole. Fuck that thing.
Yeah.
Fuck the offspring.
I think about the xenomorph. What I think will be scary is that you don't know what it's thinking. like just the xenomorph waiting for that door to open.
Yeah. So I don't really agree with the whole pop culture desensitizing take. I think I think it just depends on how it's, being portrayed.
Exactly. Because this is the best the xenomorphs have been portrayed in years.
Because in that case, it's like saying oh, I'm gonna go watch I'm gonna go watch later this year Robert Eggers' Nosferatu. I'm not gonna be scared. I'm desensitized to vampires.
Thanks to SpongeBob.
Thanks to SpongeBob.
Nosferatu.
Which is funny because no joke, Nick. The second time I went to watch Romulus, I was able to catch the trailer for Robert Eggers' Nosferatu, and it's like, one, I saw Robert Eggers' name on it. It's like, oh, okay. Sold. He so far, none of his movies have disappointed. Like he's made some banger movies, man. Again, can I talk about the Northman? Let's talk about the Northman. Northman's great. Also, the Lighthouse, the Vivitch. I like calling
just like, okay, Robert Eggers sold. Willem Dafoe. Okay, yes, you already have my money. Cry out loud.
But also the trailer itself though was really good.
Oh, really well done.
Oh yeah, the trailer was really good. And I was like, yeah, I think vampires are scary again. Let's go.
Man, I can't wait for October. Let's make October like always like a theme.
Sure.
Topics.
We could play Left 4 Dead. You know what? Tell you what, Nick. You've been asking so much for me to play Left 4 Dead. I promise you, October we will have many streams playing Left 4 Dead.
Awesome.
Yes. You've made an Offspring original character, Metalsaur? Okay. I mean, you do you. All right. Then again, who am I to judge? Nick literally has a whole like story, has a little whole fictional universe in his mind where one of his favorite characters is literally a xenomorph, and he's just a little funny, goofy guy. So who am I to judge?
I'm not calling you a good boy, Alien. The house is on fire.
So who am I to judge? But yeah. Now every time you see your name, you're gonna see the offspring smiling, Metalsaur. Well. Oh well then. I'll just have to deal with it. But yeah, but anyways, we've been going for what, for almost 5 hours now? Holy shit. See, this is what I mean. I told you we'd take a long time talking about Alien, and I gotta go to I was supposed to go to bed early because I gotta wake up early. But offspring on Smiling Friends, Metalsaur. Well, first let's get a Xenomorph on Smiling Friends, then we'll talk. So. I'm sorry. Now you mentioned Metalsaur. Now that you mentioned Smiling Friends, all I can think about is that one comic Nick showed me of it's Charlie and Pym talking to Megatron. Like, dude, I really think you could have handled that a much better way. You don't know that.
I made the second panel one.
You don't know that.
You don't know that.
Oh my gosh. But anyways, But it was I don't know what else to say about Alien Romulus now. I think we're just rambling at this point. But like I overall I still think this is a fantastic movie. Actually, there was one thing I do want to say. Kind of going back to references, I didn't really mention it at the time, but I want to go back. So a little bit earlier, in the chat, Melsaur mentioned that people were kind of comparing this movie to like Force Awakens and Star Wars. I will say this: Force Awakens, I don't really get that, because Force Awakens kind of in itself, from its plot to the get-go, is basically one big reference. Romulus, while yes, there's a lot of moments that has references to a lot of things, I think its story is still somewhat of its own original thing. There's just a lot of things, of course, about this that's just gonna be very similar to other Alien movies. Like, of course, you're stuck in space. There's a xenomorph hunting you down. Oh my gosh. So like, I think it's just, there's always gonna be just some things that are gonna be very similar with each movie, because that's what these movies are about. It's about how space is a fucking scary place because these things are out to get you. And it becomes less scary though when you learn that, oh, a robot made it because he had daddy issues, and that daddy issues made him hate all humans for some reason. So yeah, I can't wait. Nick, okay, you know what? I'm gonna write this down real quick in the back room. October. Alright, hold on, let me write this down. October 2 cents Alien franchise special. And I'm just gonna write down real quick, Changus. Alien Covenant. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm gonna have so much to say about that fucking movie. Oh my goodness. Alright. Oh! Okay. Spooky month, Alien time, Metalsaur. Yeah, spooky month. Ooh. Oh! Hold up, we lost Nick. Alright, let's give him. Oh.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Alright. Alright. I just pinned it in our Discord server back room. The Alien 2 cents special. I want to talk about Covenant, man. I want to talk about it. I got things.
I know.
I got things to say. I don't like that movie. Is Nick a wizard? Are you a wizard? Are you a tourist?
Well, I do have that on my business card. I'm a wizard on my business card.
Are you a tourist? Are you a tourist?
Are you tourist?
SGD is asleep, Chelsea? Oh, he's still here. He's just muted. Don't worry about it. Did you put it?
I'm not asleep, Chelsea.
Did Nick put his name in the goblet of fire? Said Dumbledore calmly. Harry, did you put your name in the goblet? Harry. Oh my gosh. But anyways, what I was just saying though, overall though, I'm gonna start wrapping things up now because it's like 12:30. But overall, I loved Alien Romulus. This was a really good movie. I know there's some stuff me and Nick are kind of disagreeing on, but that's kind of mostly just like when it comes to like viewing like the references stuff. But again, I think that's just because I'm viewing it more from a casual fan and more of like just a movie goer than a Alien, like a dedicated Alien fan. But I still think even then this is still a very solid movie. And I think
Also knows where it's at. It's like 2:30 a.m. Where you at? Same here, man.
Because you love us, Melsort? Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad you guys are sticking around.
We love you too.
I love.
So why can't we have a fucking baby?
Cause you saw what happened in fucking Romulus, Nick. You saw what's gonna happen when we have a xenomorph hybrid thing. That's just gonna kill us. You want that? I thought not.
Maybe I blame the schools.
You blame yeah, let's blame public education. Oh my gosh. But anyways, overall though, this is a very solid movie.
On my rating, I give this the full price.
Yeah. Go. Actually, wait, hold on. There is actually one thing I do want to mention also real quick. I want to talk a bit, it's very briefly, I know, but I want to briefly talk about the theater experience watching this movie, Nick. So I went to theaters twice this week to watch this movie, and both experiences are have their own, ups and downs. So the first time I went to watch this movie, the theater I went to is currently going under some remodeling. So while I was watching the movie, you could literally hear, because I was sitting a little bit further in the back so I could see more of the screen while not, straining my head, and I could literally hear in the back like construction work going on. But the thing was I wasn't too bothered because for some, like, I guess like the universe or God or whatever, greater force out there is, controlling everything, has a sense of humor, because every time like I would hear construction work, it would always happen during like a scene that's happening in the movie that almost just makes it feel like it's just part of what's going on in the movie. It's like, for example, like when Rain's shooting her gun at all the xenomorphs, I could literally hear like a drill in the back going on, and it just blends in seamlessly. It was honestly great. So like while she's shooting, you just hear woo, woo, while also you hear the gun going on. So yeah, I got the 4D experience without paying for it. Exactly. So I was like, oh, that's really cool. And then whenever and then literally like sometimes like when when the Corbulon, crashed into that part of the space station causing it to fall deeper into the planet ring. Literally, like I heard like someone like hammer something into the walls. Like the timing couldn't be any more perfect. It was great. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I damn it. It turns out I still have more to say about this movie. I also want to mention just this movie is also just visually a treat. I want to mention that the movie is a visual treat. Like, yes, this movie, yes, it does have a lot of practical effects. Like, they have sets and everything. I know they had like an animatronic, and I'm pretty sure like most of the xenomorphs were guys in suits. So That's cool. But of course, the movie's not free from CGI. But when they do have their computer generated shots, it still looks great. It's still fantastic. This movie is visually really good to look at, and I also and the movie itself also just really helps the overall art style / aesthetic of the movie, and it's it's really good. And this movie only had a budget of $80 million. All right, so this movie had a budget of $80 million, and currently, let me check real quick. Currently at the box office, Alien Romulus is tracking in about $129 million. So it made back its budget. Now, if I remember correctly, in order to be considered profitable, you got to make at least twice your budget. So 80 million times 2. So we need about $160 million for this to be considered, profitable. But it's still doing good. It still made back its money. And to be fair, it has only been 1 week since the movie came out. A little over 1 week. So the movie still got legs. So yeah. Go watch this movie. Go watch Alien Romulus. It is a treat. I'm glad that we're getting good Alien movies, man. So I'm so.
Oh, because I forgot to mention the hallway with all the facehuggers.
Yeah.
Where they had to be quiet and not do anything because of the body heat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was great.
Yeah, that was great. So, we're getting Romulus 2, a new AVP movie metal story. So I would actually hope the next Alien movie has nothing to do with Romulus.
Same.
I
think they need to take a page from the Predator shit.
Where each movie is kind of telling its own story.
Yeah.
Ripley's story is done. It ended. You can argue it ended in Alien 3. I guess it ended also in Resurrection. Resurrection's also a treat. I'm not gonna lie. Resurrection is a treat. And then I would like to hope this is the end of Rain's story. I would like to think this is the end of her story. Next Alien movie, I would like it to be something else, a new story, completely new cast. I think that would make this franchise a lot more interesting. So, but yeah.
I think you could do a lot with aliens, but they keep trying to keep them all in the sort of one area. You need to do stuff which is completely divorced from everything else. Just ignore all the other films. Don't say they didn't happen, but you just don't have to acknowledge them.
Yeah, do your own thing. So,
yeah,
because Xenomorph, we see in the toys, Xenomorph take on traits in their hosts, so you can do a lot of things with them.
Yeah. So next Alien movie, I would hope they do their own thing. I would like another Alien vs Predator movie, though. I'm not gonna lie. I love Alien vs Predator. Okay, those are just fun movies. Gosh. So I told you this, Nick. Sometime earlier this week on Twitter, I was seeing these people talking about the relationship between engineers, xenomorphs, and predators, and how they're saying they like the idea that the predators, they're fully aware of the engineers, but they just think they're fucking stupid. And the Yautja relationship with engineers is literally like a high school bully and a nerd. Like the engineers are literally like, check this out. It's the ultimate creature that's gonna kill everything in its sight. The xenomorph. And then the predator just comes. It's like, oh shit, we got game, boys. Let's go. So I find that really fun. So I'm not gonna lie. I would like another Alien vs Predator thing, man. It's just so much fun. But yeah, anyways, go watch Alein Romulus. Go, and I would also suggest the theater experience. I would very much like that. Have a good night, Metalsaur. Well, I'm gonna be just calling the stream now in general, because I do gotta go to bed. But yeah, go watch Alein Romulus. It's really good. And that said, I'm going to watch Covenant later. Oh, why do I do this to myself, Nick? Oh my gosh. Alright, I can't wait for Colin to watch a Covenant, man. Oh my gosh. Alright, so with that said then, what time is it? 12:39. Okay. Oh shit, Twitter, are you for real? It's Armored Core 6 anniversary today. Oh! Hold up! Wait a minute! One year anniversary of Armored Core 6? Oh, okay, you know what? Nick, I know we're right at issue 20 of Archie Sonic, but like, I have gotten really big into Armored Core, man.
I know.
I'm getting really big into Armored Core. I would like to hold off Archie Sonic I would like to hold off Sonic Sunday for tomorrow. I think I'm gonna reschedule for Armored Core just because it's the 1 year anniversary of a game I really love, and I want to play it. So
all right,
yeah. But don't worry. Next week though, we'll have more opportunities to read Archie Sonic. But anyways, yeah. So I'm gonna reschedule for Armored Core tomorrow because oh my gosh, I love Armored Core so much, Nick. All right. So with that said, then thanks everyone who came. Thank you Twitter for reminding me about Armored Core. Thanks everyone watching on the replay. I gotta remind myself to make sure this time when I upload this to YouTube to add timestamps. So thanks everyone, and until next time, good night.